to me. To keep it real, I keep that chrome in me. Sometimes I feel nobody's home. I bet you ain't expecting this tone. You ain't tripping, it's just all in your bones. Yeah, early dismissal for your songs. I don't want beef, rearrange your tone. And I'm not too proper, I just stop before you home. Put your life on that shit. Leave that shit alone. Out of my mind, I need the big bag. Out of my mind, out of my mind, I need the big bag. Out of my mind, out of my mind, I need the big bag. Quarterback shine. Out of my mind, out of my mind, I need the big bag. Quarterback shine. At night it feel like I've been out of my mind all day. And I gotta say it feeling good to be right back up on the scene. My pistol beam so clean, I call it God's eye. Come back with fits and jeans, so mean I leave them home tied. Pull up with shit with screams, that bitch was screaming all night. She left her cream up on the seat up on my motorbike. Yeah. Take a picture of the dream and make a satellite. Don't take no picture of the link, cause we be killing mice. 223, cause I've been feeling light. I usually roll with M16s, but I've been chilling right. Check my team, they full of beans. I pray the Lord to grant your dreams if you ain't fucking with the team. Tip his bitch up if he fucking with the team. I swear that's what we mean. I swear that's what we scream. All you gotta do is share with us the cream. Share with us the cream. Out of my mind, out of my mind, I need the big bag. Out of my mind, out of my mind, I need the big bag. Out of my mind, out of my mind, I need the big bag. Quarterback shine. Out of my mind, out of my mind, I need the big bag. Quarterback shine. Can't forget my nigga E. Out of my mind.
All right. Peace. Assalamu alaikum. Hotep. Namaste. Jambo. Ashe. Shalom. Shalom. What other greeting is there, Genesis? Any greetings that you want to add?
Dabo, Alafia, Ashe, all that
Ashe,
stuff.
all the greetings of love and light to the beautiful, darkest minds of the light. What do you call your people?
Alchemizing energy.
Alchemizing energetic beings, the alchemizing energy. Don't forget to subscribe to the sisters channel. We're doing this tonight. First I want to say hit the like. We love you. To all the people who follow us and who are part of the network and the community and who show love to everybody who's building on these channels. I want to say thank you. We love you so much for supporting us. But I do want to say something before we get started and talk about what's going on the other.
Before you do that, did that song say big back? Is he calling the big back chick?
No, he said
that's said, I need your big back quarterback shine.
The big bag.
Oh, I said I know we're talking about the bigger girls today, but we can't be calling them.
But there are some. Yes, thank you. I love. That's why I like building with Genesis. This is my homie from Wyoming. She's not from Wyoming, but listen, we're gonna get into that. Yes, shout out to Neo Love. He is one of the best. You got to bring him on. He has to do some stuff for alchemizing energy. I love Afu Nation and Neo Love the most. They are so amazing. They are outstanding platinum, double platinum artists in our community, in my opinion. Now back to what I was saying real quickly, get everybody in here. You were looking over there at Judah Naz in these YouTube streets talking about masonry. We might touch on a little of that because Genesis and I we're on that vibe right now. But I do want to say hit the like, share the video, subscribe subscribe to all the channels in this network, in the community, and including, of course, Alchemizing Energy. And that's all I want to say. So, Genesis, I'm going to let you do your intro, and I'm going to just check and see if people are wrapping it up off of the the House of Consciousness channel and bringing their behinds over here. Because, oh, yeah, this is what I want to say. We talk about everything. I have a piece. We talk about everything. So any woman or man or woman who has a problem with us discussing topics like no means no, gender wars, what you bring to the table. If you have a problem with us discussing things other than archaeology and theology, then you're not one of the darkest minds of light. You're not one of the higher hybrids. We're hybrids over here, not hybrids, HYBRED. We're hybrids, HIGHBREADS. Yes, because we bred. We're the fruit of life. Let me stop. Okay, I'm going to hand it over to you, Genesis.
Spelling was all wrong. This was a hybrid. Honey, you would not win a spelling bee, ma'am.
No, bread. I was doing bread.
Oh, they were hybrids. Okay, all right. Hybrid. Okay, hybrid. Okay, I said
hybrids. Yeah, get it, bread. Like, give me some more bread.
Wait, hybrid. Okay, yeah, all right.
No, we're hybrids. Like we're feeding people. Yeah. Come on, Genesis. You know I know how to spell. I'll be the number one person.
I'm sick today, y'all. Y'all gotta excuse me. My brain is scrambled today.
You know what? And you know what I did today? I hate to say this, y'all, but you know what's going on right here. This is the problem, and this is also the solution. There, you know it's a paradox, so you know it's real. So I did have an energy drink today. I poured it in with some club soda. And so let's get.
I started trying to set my camera, but I just don't have the energy. Whatever. My kid gave me the cooties, and I.
You don't have to worry about it. You're not feeling good. Genesis is still gracing us. So let me do one thing, which I'm gonna make sure everybody who's when they wrap it up, come on over here and watch. There's gonna be a couple people in the chat hating, but we're gonna ignore them. And I just want to let me see who's in the chat real quick, and then I'm gonna hand the mic over to you. Well. You have the mic already. Let's talk to the people. How high? Just curious. This high, baby. 80 milligrams of caffeine, and I cannot take. I am so caffeine sensitive. So, there's my brother. Yes, we have King Simon in the house. You got to link with King Simon. King Simon. She is an Ifa priestess. You need to link with King Simon. This is the numerologist of all numerologists.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So King Simon, thank you for being in the house. We love you. I love you. Keep bald cane. I don't even know what that means, but okay, peace.
I say a lot of stuff in my chat. I don't know what's the problem. Go ahead.
King Simon said he used to book Leslie. So King Simon, stay tuned. Even if it's a little late, maybe you could just listen while you sleep or whatever. Go to sleep.
And explain, that what type of a beautiful person she is. Because I have a feeling that, that people don't even see how beautiful of a person she probably really is. I'm sure she probably is a sweetheart. But because
we're going to talk about her.
Yeah, it's just it's kind of sad how people, like I said, they want to diminish a person, based on superficial reasons. So
yeah, we're going to get into that, and I'm really glad we're having this conversation. Like I said, some people get certain people that we won't bring up, not all, but just maybe a little cancer can still be deadly. So just really one or two people are like, why in the pie and always on there trying to talk with women? Well, guess what? Some people like to hear from women. Some people do. Eric Smith, thank you so much. Go to sleep and listen. You can leave it on and just let it, unless you have somebody who doesn't like listening to it, and maybe put your earbuds on. It'll be like your ASMR.
Let us talk to your subconscious mind.
Marry me, Leslie. I know that's right. Dahomey. Let me drop a bomb for Dahomey. The real men are in the house. I want you to, thank you. I'm going to give this disclaimer. When you hear us going in on certain men, which we love men, that this isn't a feminist movement. We love men. But when we start going in on certain men, we are not talking about 98. Let me stop lying. 90% of the male population. We're not. We are not talking about 90% of the male population. Now, Genesis is over there saying, 90%. No, we're not talking about 90% of the male population. 10%, remember, I said a little cancer is still deadly. So we're only talking about a very small percentage of men who are like very disgruntled. They have issues with women. They have had bad relationships. And that happens to women as well. There are some very bitter women who have had bad relationships. It's hard to not put that schema out there when you have a bad vibe, and then you start noticing yourself getting kind of prejudiced. But these men are so taking over, and we're going to talk about them. So as I said, give me a minute, Genesis. Maybe talk about your channel just a little bit, intro, whatever you're doing. Talk about the elder we talked about. I'm just going to go off, make a call, and then I'll be back in like maybe a minute, not even a minute. Okay. Okay.
So, excuse me. Yeah.
Bless you. Gesundheit.
No. Oh Lord.
Ooh. My goodness.
Oh my God.
Ooh, God damn, you need some NyQuil. NyQuil.
Y'all make
Nighttime
don't stay away from children, you guys. They got the
No,
cooties.
don't say that. Don't blame children.
They
for
got the
disease.
cooties, y'all. They got the cooties. Circle, dot, dot.
Don't
Okay.
do that.
I'm just
Sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching,
Sleep-
stuffy head,
sleep and,
fever.
rest
So
medicine.
I'm gonna go ahead and you know what I'm gonna do. So go ahead, y'all. Peace
Right.
and love.
So I want to just give a shout out. This is DJ Genesis, and my channel is Alchemizing Energy. And you know, the biggest thing I wanted to bring into this conversation is a little bit of tolerance. You know, I think a lot of times that when people, you know, when they address people, they like to use a lot of like derogatory words. You know, a person could be skinny, people make fun of that. A person could be big, they make fun of that. And if you have a preference, that's your preference. You know, you don't have to blurt your preference out for everybody else to hear. You know, some people like them one way or the other. And in today's thing is really about that. It's about like, you know, there's love out here for everybody. You know, just because you might not like that person does not mean that somebody else might. You know, you might not does not mean that somebody else might. But the biggest conversation here is when we talk about masculine and feminine energy. A lot of times, like there's this whole thing about how a woman should behave, and I believe that as females and as men, we could carry both energies. And I think that when people try to put people into a category, well, you're a female, you should be always in your feminine energy. Well, that's like actually discounting a part of yourself, because you got testosterone and estrogen. God itself, when it created us, the creator gave us both hormones, right? And one's a more male prominent hormone, and one's a more female prominent hormone. And to say that a person can not present more masculine or versus more feminine, there are people that like more masculine women. So what happens is that when you have a situation where, you know, people want all women to become a monolith, they want everybody to act the same and become drones out here. And I don't think that that's really how life is. You have different strokes, different folks, different people. So today's show, what we're really kind of focusing on is like the Leslie Jones, and also we're going to get into Brian McKnight, and even how, like, you know, you have a woman in her feminine, she's taking care of the kids, and somehow the person's still not satisfied. At the end of the day, when can a person be satisfied? We want to blame each other for these things and say, okay, well, this person is too masculine or too feminine. Well, there's someone out here for everybody, you know. So that's the biggest thing I wanted to bring to the whole the thing. And if anyone wants to come up and, you know, give their commentary on the situation, I think it's definitely. But we're gonna like review some of these videos that has happened with this Miss Jones and Mr. McKnight, because it's been very, very controversial over this week. I mean, it's gotten almost I would say almost rude to a certain extent, just because you might not be interested in this woman does not mean that nobody else is, and I think that this whole bullying of people, we saw Lizzo go through it. We saw a lot of people that might have a bigger frame or maybe more accentuated features. People just want to jump on well, because the norm of beauty, that person is not attractive, but there's people out here for everybody, and we need to stop that. I mean, I remember watching my 600-pound wife, like my 600-pound life, and they all seem to have a dude, they got someone willing to clean out them folds, so I mean, we could sit up here and pretend like, hey, big back and this, that, the other, and come up with these like phrases for them. But I think that people that are like kind of into this like internet world are living in like, they're not living in the real society, in the real world. Because, when you go out in the real world, you see couples of all sizes, shapes, a big guy, a woman, small woman, big guy, small dude, big girl. There's all kind of different couples out here that happen. So a lot of times when we see these things, people get into, because they can't be tracked down, some of the wild stuff they say, they just have like the courage to say a lot of really rude things. So that's pretty much what this whole thing is about. Now I hope that Nepal's coming back, because I'm going to like really show this video when it comes to Leslie Jones, because what happened is that let's see if I can share it. What happened is that she got on to the Kelly Clarkson show, I think, and it got to the point where she was saying, "Hey, why can't I find a guy? I feel like I am the table." She said, "Well, why am I having such a hard time? I'm successful, I'm this, I'm that, but I can't seem to find anybody." And that like garnered a lot of just controversy and negative attention. I think Nepal just dropped down. Nepal, are you there? I'm trying to share this video. Give me a second. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second so I can see what's going on. I think she might have lost her connection. Give me 1 second. Okay, well, while I'm waiting on, so okay, here we go. We have a person in the chat. I wish I could select this. So in my chat, I have this guy named AI is the New Religion. Says offline, big backs ain't got no motion. She gotta hold it down. So she gonna gotta hold it down yourself. I mean, like who? Like I mean, who is? I don't know how old this person is. Like saying that it must be a child, because even the name calling somebody a big back. I'm sorry. I'm like almost 50 years old. Once you get to a certain age, all that shit goes out the window. To be quite honest, I mean all that stuff. Because everybody is not gonna look like they look back in their 20s. So y'all can say all that stuff right now about big back this and this, that, the other. But honey, some of y'all ain't aging all that graceful either. So you want to say your average man doesn't want a woman who is the table. I mean, what does that really even mean? What do you bring to the table? She says, I am the table. So in her right, she is successful. She's made a name for herself. And so do you think, why do you say that? Do you think that men are, why wouldn't they want a woman that's successful?
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I've been kind of going. I was trying to play the video, but people are in the audience talking loud.
What?
Truthfully, the problem is women feel they deserve men that don't want them. And then somebody says, people are kind of going after, I kind of like was getting into like appearances, people that are big, small, and, this Leslie Jones is a kind of a bigger woman. She's not a fat woman, but she's just like a bigger in stature woman.
Well, I want
Amazon kind of a bigger, taller type of woman.
Yeah, but that's not even the issue, because if you're not bigger and taller, then they say it's because you're short and you might be overweight. If you're not overweight and you look like you fit the whole, look, then they say, oh, but how old are you? The reality is that those are all just those are just like social media. That's social media propaganda. People can get who they want to be with. So when you say women feel like they get men they don't deserve them, like women want men that, it says, truthfully, the problem is women feel like they deserve men that don't want them. That doesn't make any sense, because who are these men that don't want them?
And my thing is that, like, have you talked to all men? Like, do you really think that these men are not sticking around, fooling around with these women all over the place? Man, dudes be having
Genesis, stop saying sneaking around, because they want to make it. See, don't go with that sneaking around, because then they say, yeah, he'll have sex with you, but he won't wife you. No, women are getting wifed. Men are getting husband. It's like they want to paint a narrative like you get what I'm saying? They're like, well, they'll have sex with you, but they won't marry you. That's not true. It's personalities. In the end of the day, you can look so unattractive for what fits the narrative, the unattractive like mold, or the attractive mold. You can be outside of that, and you can still get the best looking guy who fits the mold, or vice versa. It's really, really, really boiling down to these men are brainwashed. And the main ones that are brainwashed, unfortunately, are Black men, because you're selling yourself short. You're hearing that you have to be with a certain type of woman, and there are women who don't fit that mold, and you're rejecting those women because you're afraid of what other Black men will think about you. That's what it is. You get what I'm saying? So then that's when you start saying the sneaking around part, Genesis.
Mm-hmm.
But when you say sneaking around, they really love these women. That's my point. Because they'll say, oh, he's sneaking around because he just wants you for sex. No, he doesn't just want her for sex. He actually loves her. He wants to wife her. But social media is telling Black men, oh, if I see you with the woman who's over 200 pounds, or if I see you with the woman who's older than 21, then you're a loser. You get what I'm saying? So anyway, I just want to throw that in there.
With the Funk says, male biologically typically don't pair with females larger than them, even in the animal kingdom. What part of the animal kingdom are you looking at, sir? Like, I don't know if
you guys are going to have to hit the panel if you have. See, you say that you're male and you have voices. We want to hear from you. We want you to come in and talk, because we got to stop this madness. They don't pair with females larger than them.
Honey, most of the feminine things in the animal kingdom are larger than the male. Like, what are we talking about here?
Sidebar. I'm not saying that women that are unhealthy, that are not trying to get in shape. Hear me say, trying to get in shape. If they're AC, if they're diabetic, or if they're heart issues. Men and women should stay healthy. You don't have to be a size 8. You don't have to be a size 10. You don't have to be a size 13, 14. But it's about your health. Everybody isn't going to be a size 13, 14. Now we'll get back to Leslie. That's a big woman. And guess what? She's getting love. She's getting a lot of love, even if she wasn't a millionaire. Women her size are getting love. And I don't want to focus too much on size, because we're not going to get onto the subject of, but oh, Nepal, you said obesity is dangerous. Smoking cigarettes.
But Leslie is not obese. She's not an obese woman. She's just a tall, or like a kind of a larger in stature woman.
Exactly.
The thing is that you can't win for losing. No matter what it is, it's always something, So let's play. I want to play this video real quick.
Okay, yeah, exactly. Peace, Nightbot. Yeah, the point is, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. Social media is just trying to convince us that we have to have a certain type of male as women, and that we have to have a certain type of woman as men. But guess what? The type of male that women are saying without social media, Women are saying, well, why wouldn't I want to follow a man? And if I want to follow him, why would I be taking care of him? Why would I follow a man who's asking me, what am I bringing to the table? What?
Watch when you see how these women are jumping in, and it's so crazy how when she made this point, it was so many women that couldn't wait to jump in and talk about how a woman needs to be this way and that way. And watch when watch. It's actually heartbreaking.
And this is fair use. And by the way, we need to really pause. Oh, you dropped it.
I'm sorry.
We need to pause this. I gotta pause it as I go because I really want to make sure that that it is okay on the channel. But you can come in and add if you're a man and you say, "Oh, I don't think so." You know this is the toughest environment, but you're not going to get disrespected. However, we do need to start talking. Even though we're on social media, we're talking reality. We're not talking this propaganda about, oh, how much do you weigh as a woman? Oh,
and how many channels is it like that are talking about women need to be submissive and need to be in their feminine energy? Okay, well, she's saying that she is who she is. Listen, I've made it in this world. I'm somebody, and why can't I find a guy? And I'm like, okay, well, probably the people that you're around. You're probably around certain type of people, and those people have a certain, group of people that they're interested. But I don't know. Maybe she's not in the right place to find it.
Yeah, perhaps she needs to open her options up. I do want to say this though. This whole submissive is a result. And I am an expert on submission. Submissive is a result. It's like you crack a code. If you're not leading correctly, if you cannot be respectful to a woman, if you cannot show a woman that she's protected, you're not going to crack that. You're not going to get nobody who has any type of self-worth is going to submit. We talk about remember what were they called? The warrior women of Dahomey?
Yeah.
What were those women? They were submissive to the king.
Right.
But they were fierce warrior women. Mm-hmm. So that's the first point I want to make about this whole submission. I always teach women this. This is what I say. You're not a doormat. You're not a toilet. And you're not a buffet. So unfortunately, men who've never, a lot of men haven't had seen a mother and father in a dynamic household growing up. You haven't developed a schemas and a psyche where you say, oh, the submission is the father. I talked to a brother and he said, my father hated to see my mother mop the floor. He would not let her mop the floor. My mom was very, very important in our home, but my dad was the man of the house and he was a patriarch. That happened in my house too. So not the mopping floor, but like, this is the thing. You have to see a man understand woman's power and understand that he values and he puts his woman up, but he also is the leader. And that is where he cracks the code for submission. So a lot of men haven't seen that. So you think submission is just sitting there and let a guy just like disrespect you?
Yeah, just
go ahead.
Run over top of you, just railroad you. You okay.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. Come on now.
Yeah, you think a geisha or some woman who's like sitting there and being like, oh, I know he's over there flirting with girls right in front of me. I'm submissive though. No, you gotta be, the old days, get up and leave, really, because I'm not for violence. But the old days be like when a guy was disrespectful, a woman throw a drink in his face. Today, you'll get unalived if you do something like that. So don't. So the point is, if you want submission, you got to know what submission is, and you have to be able to crack that submission code. So with that said, I'm going to go ahead and play. Let her play. Remember, 30 seconds at the most, and then we'll talk. It's really low. We can't even hear it.
Successful. I'm rich. I can fight. I will say it. I love men. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. But I don't love a stupid man. If you can't be with my... Oh, you're in your masculine area. Well, why don't you get in yours? I'm sick of men telling me, oh, you hardcore. Yeah,
you handle it.
Well, what you bringing to the table? I am the table.
Okay, first let me just comment on something. There's things I talk about men, and I'm going to talk about women as well. I want to show, for the record, timestamp this. I'm balanced in my criticism. The whole I did reference the Dahomey women, but we're talking about they were actually fighting wars to survive. We don't need to be women and fight in society. We really, really, really need to stop that. As Black women, especially, and Latinas, we need to stop the fighting. And we learned how to do that because we are in such a society where men have really just let us just be out there on our own. And we have to try to be peace, Timotheus. We have to try to be, protect ourselves and our own families. And we have a lot of single mothers. But the fighting part, I'm absolutely so starkly opposed to that. No man is going to, no man, and this is trigger warning. I'll be using real man in this. No, and this is from the Pashada real man. I'm not saying this is fact, my opinion. No real man is going to want a woman to say, these are my things, my great points, I can fight. That's his job. The stuff she said I thought was really great. I'm going to hand the mic over to Genesis to comment on that, and then I'm going to bring Timotheus in. Thank you for joining, brother. He's brave. Our brother Timotheus. I think
that there are different archetypes of women. You have one archetype that's more like of the sit back and let the man fight alone. And then you have another archetype that will join him in the battle. All she's saying is that she knows how to fight. So if he get into it, he's not going to have to fight alone. Someone will stand there and be crying while the man's getting his ass is put behind whip. You know what I'm saying? She says she's going to jump in. I know how to fight. So you have different kinds of women. I don't think that these different archetypes are, one is wrong and one is not. You just have different types of women. And I think that she's just a certain type of woman that's going to jump right into it. She's going to jump in a fight right along.
Well, I love that you said that, Genesis, and I love that it's not an echo chamber. Y'all, you said the link doesn't work, but Timotheus, you got the link out of the chat, didn't you, brother?
Yes. I don't know. Can you guys hear me? Is my sound okay?
So the link should be working, my friends. Hit the link and come on in. If you don't want to hit the panel with your camera on, which I prefer, at least show me who you are in the back, and I will let you get on. You can turn your camera off. But yeah, Genesis, I like that point. And maybe there are some men out there who do. I said from my perspective, maybe there are some men out there who do want women to fight. But for me, I think that from my experience, men have said, like, you're just getting in the way. And that's true. Like, he ends up trying to save me and worry about me if I'm going to get hurt, because we cannot fight like men. Men can fight. They can really fight. We just think we can fight until we jump in and start trying to fight men. Women can't beat men up. I mean,
no, she's about 6 foot tall. She's like she can fight. I think she could jump in that fight and be just as strong.
I think a couple men who are half her size could probably take her down. But that's a different conversation. I do get what you're saying. A man doesn't want a weak woman. I'm the type of woman in the movies where I'll get the bottle while they're fighting and crack it over the head and then just go, oh my God, I'm so scared. Anyway, so good point, Genesis. Let's hear from Timotheus. Let's hear from him.
I'm just getting caught up. I saw you guys were having to get down. I caught the Leslie Jones and I was listening. I've been trying to read in the chat to see what's going on. The title caught my attention, like, with the Brian McKnight part and all of that.
Before we get to Brian, have you heard what's going on with Leslie? Because Genesis filled me in. Have you heard what's going on?
How she's being attacked for the things that she said on some of her recent interviews and posting things about her saying that, like, I forgot exactly. I know she's being attacked.
Did you see it?
Okay.
No,
before you play it, give them the background, how she's getting back.
Oh, okay. So you have a bunch of like different content creators, other comedians. She's a comedian, right? Like Aaron Spears that are coming after her and saying, "Hey, you're unattractive." I mean, this really being
Spears, girl. We gonna touch on that. Go ahead. Sorry.
He's saying that she's loud and unattractive.
The nerve. And
so that's when I said, okay. he's just as loud and unattractive as anybody. So why does he get to say that someone's loud and unattractive, but then no one's going to tell him that he's loud and unattractive? He's been loud and unattractive. She just did this one interview. He's been loud and unattractive for years.
Can we, Matthias, do you remember what happened? And I'm going to ask the audience, since we're talking about him, Genesis, I thought you had it lined up in the silo. You're my media sharing person. Do y'all remember what happened with Eric? Thank you, boo boo. First of all, let's just let this all marinate. Since we're not about superficial looks, right, y'all? But what you're not going to do, what you're not going to do is talk about somebody's looks of a hippopotamus. You're not doing that, brother. You're now for some women that might
crazy is she's got a whole nice dress on. He's in bed, still undressed, got his covers up with his shirt off, talking about somebody else. She was dressed to the nines at an interview on Kelly Clarkson. Who is like where do you
for Aries Spears? Number one, thank you. Who's checking for Aries Spears? Nobody, because y'all don't remember. Put a 1 in the chat, please. Anybody, put a 1 in the chat if you know that this man did a whole comedy skit based on somebody dropping their child off and the child gets violated.
Him and Tiffany Haddish, right?
Yes, and Tiffany it really impacted her career, and she's very remorseful. He cannot come out. You see these people? I'm not going to say men and women do. Can you see some people like him crawling up from under a rock? You just got dragged 2 years ago or a year ago for pretending that it's PDF filed.
And
thank you, family. Go ahead, Timothy. Thank you, y'all.
well, I guess I'm gonna break the echo chamber because
I like that.
I'm kind of
echo chamber.
I'm kind of a fair person, and the reality that I live in is that people are entitled to their opinion, because there are the same way that there is a person that a man that looks like a gorilla beast that will criticize an attractive woman. There is a woman that looks like a wildebeest that will criticize an attractive man. That's it. Biology is just biology. The whole "how dare you" and you have your nerve. That's just us.
Oh no. But wait. This is the thing. Because if I criticize and Timothy is key, I know you gonna stand your ground. So some people come in and are like, "Dang, the pod disagree with me. I'm getting off the panel." Hold on, Genesis. I say this. How are you gonna come in and talk about somebody's looks? If you come in criticizing it, you better be better looking. Get what I'm saying? If I come in and say to you, if I come in and say to you, Timotheus, you know what? How could you wear a head covering inside your house? Like, why is your head covered? And then people look at me like, is this bitch crazy? Like, does she know she has a beanie on? Like, that's my point. Like, how are you gonna come in? If Aries Spears didn't do that PDF file video, and if he was just a chill brother like Timotheus or like a lot of people that we come across, I'll be like, oh, he's not a bad looking brother. Stop messing with him. But he's bagging on her looks, so that's my point. But
let me show you how sassy it is that he actually jumped on her wave. See, she was getting attention for her wave.
He doesn't even know about the sassy apocalypse, do you? Oh, you do know about the sassy apocalypse.
Yeah, she was on the sassy apocalypse show with Coach Brody.
Let me see if we can get a hold. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean,
play the video for her.
No Coach Brody.
Yeah.
No. I was gonna call Ivory, but
okay.
Right, we won't.
She on her wave, and he got to jump on it and ride her coattail on her wave by saying something negative. She's loud and she's ugly or whatever. And then he looking ugly. Right,
I mean, let's ask them in. Let's ask them in. Okay, forget about her as a comedian. because a lot of times, unfortunately, I have another complaint about my comedian women, black, white, Chinese, it doesn't matter. They always have to act over sexual or talk about sex too much, and that can turn men off. They don't talk about it in a sexy way, like, ooh. They talk about like, and then I was doing all this, like men are like, ew. So that also can, even if she looked like Halle Berry, when you're a comedian, it like takes your attractive level down. This is my opinion. I'm gonna hand it over to you, Genesis. You don't have to echo me.
Well, I wanted to play this because you're going to hear another woman's perspective, and I want you to tell me what you think of it, okay? Because it's interesting is that just as much as you got like the Aries Spears, you got the younger women that are going to say their piece. Let's watch.
Why you wouldn't want a woman like me? I am successful. I'm rich. I can fight. I will say it. I love men. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. But I don't love a
Wait, let me go.
You say you want to drop a bomb? I love men. I don't love those stupid men.
I cannot.
If you're not with my piece, you can go to the door.
Well,
so
I can. For as a woman, I'm going to say again. This is my opinion. This may be right or wrong. We have more of we have a higher tolerance level for them disrupting our peace. We have it's not that they should, but we can tolerate it more, I think. That's just me though. Go ahead.
Yeah, I tolerate. Yeah, I be man. I'm like the tolerating. I be tolerating a lot.
Timothy wants to say something. I see him about to. Do you think that
when halfway through the video, he's already like, "Oh, I got something."
Do you think women tolerate men's disruption more than men tolerate women's disruptions?
Based on it's different per individual. I can't blanket statement say that, because there's some people, everybody has different tolerance. Some people will put up with some things other people won't. Some people will be in a relationship and see their friend deal with something and be like, girl, you better than me. Translation, you're stupid. Girl, you better than me, because I would have been going, So it's just, I don't know. And then there's men that do the same thing, that'll put up with things and be forgiving and all of that. It's just human. And the fact that this whole conversation is just based on human interaction, it just, I don't know. From the show, how I'm a deist, I have a unique perspective on it. To me, it's like the issue that I think all of this, these pills and rainbow different colored pills and the medicine, all that I think that exists only because we give it power. We give it energy, because I'm not gonna lie, I can't cap. I love these conversations. This is
right.
my thing.
No.
But the thing about it is that, like, when the issue is that it isn't what Leslie says. It's that she has to deal with being publicly criticized because she's a public figure. Well, guess what? When you're a public figure, you're gonna get publicly criticized. It just is what it is, and you're gonna get publicly criticized when anybody like Genesis mentioned that wants to jump on the wagon. So like Aries isn't relevant. Oh, she's relevant. Let me do something to make myself relevant. And that's all that is. Like, because in the comments, it's clear that everybody, like, he looks like a wildebeest. He looks like a like
a wildebeest.
Well, they were just saying he's unattractive. They said he's.
I mean, because he's talking about her looks, though. We got to remember that nobody's just
can't be in a glass house stone.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's hear how this lady talks about it. Here, let's go.
Oh, you're in your masculine area. Well, why don't you get in yours? I'm sick of men telling me, "Oh, well, can you handle it?" Oh, well, what you bring to the table? I am the table.
I'm rich, I'm successful, and I can fight. What about that would be attractive to a masculine man? And she wants a masculine man. But what I don't think a lot of us women understand is that masculine means
Well, she does have a point. Let's let it pause there anyway. Let me let you got to show me who you are in the background. But let me say that for a second. I didn't say the rich part too. What was that she was showing?
Hold on.
What was that on the other with that girl's TikTok?
No, that was her.
Okay, give me a minute.
I am the table.
I'm rich, I'm successful, and I can
Okay.
fight.
Join-
What about that would be attractive to
Let
a
me
masculine
say, brother,
man?
whoever's back there, sister, brother, whoever you are, I gotta actually see you, and I would love to bring you up, but I have to. I didn't see anything besides just like light. But so let me see who you are before. I can't see anything. I just see actual. There you go. I don't know why you just don't keep your camera on though. What is with y'all? What is with y'all not wanting to turn your camera on? Can you turn your camera on?
If I turn my camera on, it looks like a dark room.
I'm not talking about you.
Oh,
I'm talking about just okay. You don't have to turn your camera on. So we have somebody who joined the stage. And Sister Light, can you show me that that's you in the background, please? Just you don't have to have your camera on because I know it's late. So that's probably why the brother didn't want to turn his camera on. But can you just turn your camera on, Sister Light, in the backstage? Just wave at me, and then you could turn it off, so I can bring you up on the panel. I'd love to bring you on. That's true for men. Saying the turn off would be I can fight. Saying you're rich would just be a man would be like he doesn't really mind. But there's these new men who are like, yeah, I need to see if she has some money. So I agree where she's coming from with the rich part. That won't turn a man off. It'll be irrelevant. But the fight part, I think that turns a man off. And successful wouldn't turn a man off. Masculine men, you could be successful at being a homemaker. You could be successful at being a mother. You could be successful as being a doctor, a lawyer. It doesn't matter. But I just wanted to comment on that. Go
My bad. I didn't realize that when it went bad and whatever, it brought up some other stuff on the feed. That's TikTok. It was random. I was not trying to make that.
Yeah, don't show that again. I saw that. What in the hell?
I don't know.
Don't show it because Sonetta will be like, "Damn, you and Genesis always." It's just like, what the hell is that?
I was not trying to do that. Like,
maybe it's a shake maker. Like how you can make.
Yeah, it was a salt and pepper shaker. That's all.
Oh, okay, good. So
And she wants a masculine man. But what I don't think a lot of us women understand is that masculine men who want to provide and want to protect, they do not want to be in competition with the woman that they are trying to provide and protect.
Okay, pause.
Y'all understand that, right?
You never said that she wanted a man that provided. She just said she just wanted. Why she don't understand why men don't want her or have like this? But then she laid out what her ground rules are, and that might be why. Is that she has many rules?
I'm gonna hand the mic over to Timotheus and then to the new brother who came in, and I hope Sister Light comes back. But look, this is what I want to say. This woman right here, these women who get on the internet for points, you're actually masculine as well in the definition of these guys. You're masculine, beautiful young lady. You're masculine because they don't even like for you to have a voice. They don't like for you to, if you're not acting like a lobotomized, oh, and I just think it's so great. They don't like you to be overly expressive or overly animated. So I just want to get that part out of the way. And as far as her saying what a man wants, I do agree that a man who wants to be a protector and a provider doesn't want to hear that you can fight and that you're rich. However, I want to ask her the question, where are all these men who, when women are meeting all the criteria, she hasn't hit the wall. She's a trad woman. She's submissive. Where are all these great men who are actually swooping her up and marrying her? They're not around. They're not. So all these women on social media, all these women on social media who are getting up here and being like, thank you for she knows what she's talking about. All those men who are telling her she's great, not one of them will wife her up. Not one.
Man,
Not
listen,
one.
Halle Berry, look at how long it took with her. Now she's like the epitome of what you would call so-called femininity, right? Beautiful, beautiful, this, that, the other, thin.
If you think so.
Some of these guys would debate that, but you got to use somebody else besides her. Use Ariana Grande. Because they don't, you don't just use black women, use Ariana Grande totally alone.
Right. So
Exactly.
yeah, she's small, she's frail, she don't have no muscles, and she probably can't even lift her head up that
She
time.
tells the guys she tells the people on the red carpet, the paparazzi, oh, and I'm not making fun of her. Oh, please, everyone, you're being too aggressive. Oh,
Right.
Nobody's marrying
that
her.
be obnoxious after a while too? I mean, God damn.
Yeah, but I'm saying no guys are marrying her. Where's all the guys lining up to marry her?
Exactly.
So I'm gonna let Timotheus go, and then we're gonna get to the man in the high castle, and of course my sister came in. Sister Light, go ahead, Timotheus.
What stood out to me in what the commentator afterward is when she says that no masculine man wants to compete with this woman. The reason that stood out to me because a man that even has the idea that he has to compete with his woman is not secure in his manhood. Look, there's a reason and this is for all the dudes that be talking about Pookie and Ray Ray. It's a reason why if Pookie and Ray Ray ain't got no job and not providers and protectors, but Pookie and Ray Ray still getting to live with women because no matter if he has a job and got money in his pocket or whatever, he's still a man. He's still masculine. He's still secure. He is secure in his masculinity to the point to where women are like, "Ooh, I want to cater to this man because I want him because he's a man's man in her eyes." And you know that every woman has a different gauge of masculinity, and just like every man has a different gauge of femininity. But the issue is that this is where I come in. This is my opinion. This right here is my opinion. Women need to stop telling men how to be men. You're not a real man if you don't stop. And men need to stop telling women how to be women. Well, a woman's job is stop. Don't do that. Have conversations, find your medium, talk to people. You can't project what you believe onto other people and think that they're going to be what you want them to be. Otherwise, both of people, the man and the woman, are both delusional. And I'll land the plane.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let me take this out so we can see our sister Light. Go ahead, the man in high castle. Thank you for waiting. What would you like to add? The man.
Hello, sisters. Hello, ladies.
Hello.
Some men don't like the way Sally walks. Hey, fellas, that's just the way it goes, you know. A woman gotta be a woman, and a man gotta be a man. And Leslie and this woman right here, they're far off. They're far off from what the man wants in a woman. A woman doesn't get to choose what man she wants.
What? I was with you. I was with you until you said that.
That's the truth.
Why can't you choose
he's speaking man language. That translates to the person
it's
that
not
you
man language. No, brother, please don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do. They heard it. They heard it, brother. They didn't like the way it heard. They didn't like the way it was heard.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. What's your name? The man in high castle. What is your name?
The man in high castle.
No, I'm not gonna. I prefer not to say.
Reverend Green, Reverend Green, ma'am.
Reverend Green. Perfect. Reverend Ray. Just one moment. Timotheus, let's let him have the mic, and let him go, and then I'll let you reply. So go ahead, Reverend Ray.
What was the problematic area?
Well, you don't want him to speak over you, do you?
A man speaks in a language that a man speaks in. That's it. A woman speaks in a woman's language too. It's understood. Sometimes she cries, and we understand. What's the matter, little mama? What's the matter, baby?
Little mama.
We understand certain things. A baby cries. a woman cries, a grown woman cries, a little woman, a little mama cries, we understand tears. We understand the language of a woman. But with a man silent eating his food, a woman wouldn't understand. Like, man, what's going on? Does he like my food?
We know your
Is there
type.
problems? She's not gonna understand that.
One moment. Hold on, Reverend Ray. Silky D, turn on your camera so I'll know that's you. You know, and then I'll bring you up. You gotta let me see you though. All I see is darkness, brother.
Adele has no problem hooking up with Rich Paul, having 3 kids with him. She was a big bone gal.
I can't. One moment, sir. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Thank you. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead, Reverend Ray. And then I'm gonna move.
Adele has no problem hooking up with Rich Paul, having 3 kids with him, not being married.
Okay. Well. Okay.
She a big bone girl. Jasmine Sullivan. She lost some weight. She had a man for a hot minute. Come on, this Monique. Monique has a man. There's plenty of big bone gals who got men, but then there's bigums like Leslie Jones. She's pandering to an audience. We don't even know what type of man she really wants.
Right. Okay. You're right. And I want you to hold your thought. You said a lot of great stuff. I know a lot of people agree with you. I want to move on to Sister Light, and then we're going to go down in the order to Silky D. Hold your thought, Timotheus. I know you want to respond to him, so put a pin in it. Okay, thank you so much for that, Reverend D. Reverend Ray. Go ahead, Light.
Green.
Reverend Green?
Yeah, Green Green.
Oh, my bad. Reverend Green. I'm sorry, Reverend Green. Okay, go ahead, Sister Light. How are you?
Hi, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
Hey, everybody. I just want to say, as far as the Sister Leslie Jones is concerned, it wouldn't be hard for her to get a man. She's just speaking out about what's going on right now in her life. And I'm really confused at the brother saying women don't choose the man that they want.
Right.
Because what they call it, choosing signals. So if a woman is giving up choosing signals, doesn't that mean she chose you?
Right. Exactly.
You know, even prostitutes choose up. I mean,
right.
I mean,
Wow. Let's not go down that road yet, Genesis.
Right,
That's in the second.
I'm just saying. I mean, not to like go.
We're almost into the second hour. We can start talking about that. But okay, thank you, Sister Light. Is that all you want to say? And we're gonna let Silky D weigh in, and we will.
Yeah, I just wanted to get caught up on what the real conversation was. I just wanted to say something about what the guy was saying, and I just didn't understand.
Well, let's let Genesis come in and catch you up, and then Silky D right after. Just give her a brief rundown. Don't click on this lady, but tell everybody, because there are a lot of other people coming in too. What are we discussing about Leslie Jones? And just briefly, and then we will pass the mic to Silky D and let him weigh in.
What happened is that, you know, Leslie Jones, you know, she got on the Kelly Clarkson show, and she said, I don't understand how I'm having such a hard time finding a man. You know, I'm a successful woman. I make money. You know, what else did she say?
I can fight.
I can fight.
I'm successful.
They say, and she said that I'm successful. She says that, you know, they're saying, well, you're in your masculine energy. She says, well, why don't you be more masculine? You know, or why don't you be masculine? Then I won't have to be whatever. I'm adding more to it. And then she says, well, what are you bringing to the table? She says, well, I am the table.
That's true too.
Well, you're too aggressive. Yes, I am. You know, yes, I am aggressive. Yeah. So what? You know, and basically you have women that are speaking against this and saying, well, no, that's not what a man wants, and so we need to like chill out with that. And then you have Aries Spears that said that she was loud and unattractive.
Of all people. Okay.
Yeah, Aries Spears. I do want to add this though, real quickly. I might get. Don't come for me, my lovely goddesses. I love you. I am I am an advocate for you. But I have to admit that you got to know the formula. If you're not fitting the mold of like, the men, men are looking for, remember the brother that came on, Reverend Green? He said, oh, this woman is far different than Leslie Jones. So if you're not looking like this woman on the screen and you're looking more like Leslie Jones, you do gotta kind of soften up like Gab. You said, what's her name? The Sabidi. What's her name?
Gabrielle Sidibe with her, yeah. I was gonna say
Gabrielle. Her name is Gabrielle.
Yeah, Gabrielle Sidibe.
Gabrielle Sidibe is not fitting the Halle Berry mold, the like this lady. But guess what? She's very feminine, and that makes her, that kind of balances out the whole. Like, it makes her sexy and attractive. It is very magnetizing to males, and even men look at her and go, "Oh my God, she's so something about her. She's so attractive." So I have to admit that if you do look like Les, saying that, I, as someone who would like give her some advice, would be like, "Well, you're not fitting. You're a beautiful woman. I find you beautiful, but." You got to change that whole, I am aggressive. You got to kind of soften it up like Gabrielle Sidibe. You do. You got to balance.
You should have been like, I am aggressive.
That's not gonna work because you're not fitting. You don't look like this lady on here where she can get away with that. She can get, not for long, but she'll get away with it longer, this one on the screen, than Leslie. But if Leslie comes in and Leslie's like, oh, I just don't like you guys. Like, she doesn't have to be a sucker and a doormat. She'll be like, I don't deal with like you anyway. And she only feeds her energy into guys that really like her. Then she would give this lady on the screen actually more competition, because this lady on the screen, whether I could see,
she broke her neck and everything, child.
Yeah, 9 times out of 10, these women are more rugged than the ladies who aren't very, very so-called of fitting the mold. The prettier women are more like, oh, I don't care. Oh, F you guys. I be a little bit more. You don't have to fight, baby. Just sweeten up a little bit. And with that said, I'm going to pass it on to Silky D. He's been waiting, then I'll come back to Genesis and let her play a little bit.
But I was going to say, but I have one question, though. Something about the New York chicks is a little bit more rugged than, you know what I'm saying? Like listen, New York women.
We are definitely. We are.
They are.
We are.
Same as
and you know what? We don't have a problem getting. I have a lot of masculine energy, but when I'm with my men, and that's what I was gonna say. Leslie Jones maybe needs to change the circle of men she's around. Because
and I'm so glad that you said that, because I have said that before about New York women first, but a lot of East Coast sisters, they do have a lot of what they say masculine energy, but the men there, they don't. It's not even like they're looking at them as you guys as masculine. They're just.
They want you to get back with them and girl, what you talking about? Oh yeah, girl.
But even Nepal, even when I go south or whatever, as soon as I open my mouth, they be like, "Oh, you from up north? I love y'all New York women." Like you know, so it's like
stop playing.
But it's real because we are, because of the fast, right? We can't.
And because you're cuddlers, because it's always cold a lot of times. Y'all know how to cuddle and warm up.
Living in your baby daddy's mama's house.
Wait a minute.
Got his hand up.
Wait.
He got his hand up.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did you just say we live in our baby daddy's mama's house?
Don't respond to that.
Is that what you just said?
Light. I want you to
I'm
what you
not.
were
I'm
saying.
not.
No, I want you to respond to him later, but I cut you off, and you had a great point about the masculine energy, and it's not seen as a negative thing because it's appropriate. Then I'm going to move to Silky D, and then we're going to come back and let this man say what he needed to say about mom, baby mama, daddy, whatever, and then I'll let Silky D. He's been waiting,
Right.
and then I'm going to let this brother talk, and we'll come back to you. Go
I
ahead,
mean,
Mike.
there's just a demographic for everything. There are men who do not mind women being in a masculine energy, but as long as she's not like, I want to fight you, whatever the case may be. It's men that don't mind that. It's a lot of men that don't want this docile women that a lot of men want because they want to walk all over them.
Wait, stop. Don't say anything. I drop a bomb for that. And a lot of times you don't even say, oh, I like to fight. New York sisters, women, they don't say it. They just when it presents itself,
they jump in the fight. It's a fight.
But I don't jump in. I'm not jumping.
Hey, let me tell you, I'm down south, and let me tell you something. Dallas, and you go to the hood, honey, it's a whole mob that will jump and come together and be about to fight somebody. You know what I'm saying? So,
girl, y'all don't stay away from them hood mobs. Have these and stuff. But anyway,
these busters in New York City call ACS on their baby mamas all the time, bro.
You need to mute up just a second, Mr. Green. Okay, go ahead, Silky D. You waited a while. Let me let you weigh in, and then we're gonna get to this brother who is. I think he's just trying to trigger us, but we're gonna let him rock. Go ahead, Silky D. What you have to say, brother?
I was just, I'm kind of shocked right now how, like, you was going to give me the mic and then, like, y'all just went, like, totally back in it, completely disregarding, like, zero respect. Even when you're trying to give respect, you took it back immediately. So that's kind of, y'all are grown women. So that's kind of the issue I would definitely say is what we're dealing with the women that we see of today. They're saying one thing and their actions it's just no blatant disrespect. Even when they're trying to give the respect, they take it back and no regard. So yeah, women that don't listen and can't follow simple directions in a simple environment, and I guess you would call that unruly, even against their own rules. Those will probably be the ones we're not going to be dealing with, because if they can't follow simple directions as a grown woman, we definitely don't want them.
Thank you so much. Let me respond to him, and then I'm going to pass it. I'm so glad you said that, Silky, and I want you to stay. Remember, we're not an echo chamber. So we like him to say that because a lot of men think like him too, but this is really what happened. Nobody really disrespected him. He's a grown man, and it was a dialogue, and I kept the flow. But so many men are so babyish. They want to be babied. Their feelings are so sensitive. Me first, mommy. I didn't get it first. Oh, sorry. Because with men understand, like, oh, I was in the rotation, but I had to let this happen. And okay, I got it. I know my time's coming. I'm just a man. I'm going to wait. So usually there's arrested development with a lot of men in these communities. And that's why they see it as disrespect. They see it as, if you don't put me first, if you don't baby me like I'm a little baby, you are disrespectful. So thank you so much for adding that, Silky D. I'm going to let you answer. I know you're going to feel like you got disrespected just now, even though I responded to something that you said. But we like you to be here because we need you to represent the about, I'd say, 40% of the men out there who don't understand what actual respect is and what actual is, like, just saying as a man or woman. Just, can you hold on a second? So let me get to this other man on here, and then I'm going to take it to Timotheus. He was trying to say to the sister, I think he was trying to insult her and say that she lives in her daddy's basement or something like that. So I'm glad we're getting this segment of like seeing how most of these guys are on the internet, how they feel they're disrespected, but they don't give respect and weight, but they want us to follow them in over a cliff. So go ahead, Mr. Green. You wanted to talk?
No, I was just basically said what I said, and what I said was this with clarity. New York, New York males, they be living in their mama's houses still.
Oh.
And they baby mamas be living with their man's baby mama's house. That's what it is. New Yorkers still live on, but that's the reality. And don't deny. And they call up ACS real quick when your sister will try to find a real man outside of the city. They will call ACS on you real quick. Don't play like that.
All right. Okay, let me let her respond, sir.
Stop and Frisk created beta males. 30 years of Scots to be beta males out there. A lot of busters out there. Don't play like that.
Oh, wow. Okay, let's let her respond. Thank you.
Sister,
Go
he
ahead,
sounds so ignorant. I don't even want a response is not even warranted. Like everything he said is some stereotypical bullshit. Excuse my language.
Right.
So I
really
could just let him go ahead and live in this fantasy about stopping frisk and beta males and basement apartments and all this. Like, brother, you need to really, really get a grip on reality. But I'm gonna let you live. Right. I don't want to be who I can be right now.
That's a great response. Thank you so much. I agree completely. Those are some personal things that are coming out, and we appreciate him being here, though. But I mean, I just there's it's
I didn't completely make it up.
Thank
though,
you
right?
so much for that. No, actually, it's just your opinion. But every man in New York is living in his
Not everyone, but you know what I mean.
No, I actually don't, but I appreciate it. Timothy, and then we're going to take it back to Genesis. Unless Silky D wants.
I don't even know where we are no more, honestly. It went 45 different.
Well, you were saying, Timothy is saying that was man talk. That's what he thought.
Oh, earlier, no, I was just trying to, because when he said that, you know, women don't choose who they want to be with, all the women was like, oh, that don't even make no sense.
It doesn't make sense.
Well, I understood it because he was basically just saying that it translates to, you know, you can't always get the person that you're attracted to. So Leslie Jones, since we're talking about her, we use her as an example. She may be attracted to a certain type of man, but that man is not attracted to her. She wants to choose that type of man, but she can't because he's not going to reciprocate. But if he isn't interested in her, she can't be like, I know you don't like me, but I choose you. I know you don't like me, but I choose you. You know what I mean?
No, but that can't happen. Timothy, this is the thing. We need to. She has the money to get the guy she wants because she can make him the guy she wants. If she sees a guy, and we lost Silky D, y'all see what happened, right? He came in, and I'm gonna just say this: the brother came in on the offense. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Anybody?
Yeah, it was.
He came in talking about that's why these women are disrespectful. They can't even respect me, and that's why they don't get chosen. Didn't he come in with that?
I thought it was weird, but
that's insult energy.
But no, I'm not. I love. So no, this is my point. This is my point. I love Silky D. Look, he comes in with the smoke, and he's great. But when you give him the smoke back, they get in their feelings because that's why you got to say, and this isn't even just about him. I'm talking about all these men who, I got an idea and she's not respectful and she don't respect. When you fire back when they offend, then they get hurt. See, they think, hear me out, ladies. I'm telling you, and you men who don't understand it, you better hear me. You think and they think that you shitting when we fire shit back on you, then you say, oh, why is shit all over me? Don't come in here trying to offend, and then you get offended back. We defend ourselves. Then you want to say that equates to masculine energy, not ladylike, not submissive. No, don't play in my face unless you want your face played with. Okay? That's what I'm trying to say. And this is the thing. A lot of men in the old days, see, I like to go back to the old OGs. They'll play with you and they'll say something like how he came in like, you women can't even respect me. And then a sister, like this is like the New York style. Because I'm with the New Yorker. You'll fire back and they'll find that sexy. That's manly. They're like, oh, I was complaining. She didn't just take it. She's not submissive. Bye-bye. Okay, next. So, where were we? You want to?
I want to play a little bit more of this video because I think it's interesting how this girl's sitting up here talking. Let's see.
Y'all understand that, right? And this is coming from a reformed, I'm a strong, independent woman. I don't need no man. Once we understand that we don't want to be strong and independent, that is a survival tactic. That is a defense mechanism because a lot of us have been let down, and I understand that. But the man that you want doesn't want that type of woman. And I want y'all to pay attention that as she continued to talk, I don't understand why a man wouldn't want a woman like me. Yeah, I can fight. I am the table. She started to sound like a man. And I've seen quite a few people that have made response videos to this video saying, you can't take her seriously. She's a comedian. Everything she does is for jokes. This ain't no joke, baby. You can see the hurt in her eye.
Can you pause that for a second?
Her body language.
Pause that, please. Third eye man,
Reverend Green,
whatever your name is. I'm sorry, I can't read it. You said no man ever found verbal abuse sexy. You see what I mean?
It's what it is. That's not. That's it.
Like he's soft shell talking over me. Soft shell. This is why you're a soft shell. You want us to be feminine, but you're being the feminine type because we were all up here just chilling, and it wasn't a big offense. He just came in and told us his opinion that his feelings were hurt that he didn't get called on fast enough. Okay. And I said back, these are the men who are soft. And now you think it's verbal abuse because you're soft too. That's my opinion. This isn't verbal abuse. See, why is it okay for men to come in and say that all the women on the panel are disrespectful? And that's why I'm married. So I know these women on the panel can get men or have men. I'm sure of it. But why is it okay for a man to come in and offend us and say something and I just match the energy and then it's verbal abuse? It's because you're a noodle back, because your spine is a noodle. And I'm talking about a cooked one, not the ones in the package. You're a noodle back and you're soft shell because you can't see what I'm saying. You don't have to agree, but you could say, well, even if we're not talking about women, if I come in and I say some bullshit about somebody and they come back and say something back about me, why do I find it as verbal abuse? Stop being so soft, and then maybe women will soften up again. Stop.
And you know what? I gotta say something about this tone.
And then go ahead.
I want to say something about tone policing. So this woman right here is tone policing. She's saying, well, when she said this, it was cool, but then she said like this, and she sounded like a man when she said that. Well, she was making her.
She did sound like a man, though.
She did sound like a dude. But I'm just saying is that, but that's her tone. She made her tone. She reflected it. She was trying to get a point across about yes, and that was her aggression. But you know what? That's the thing. There are different archetypes of women. So you have that aggressive kind of woman that can get like buck with it. Yeah. And there's a man out there who likes that type of energy. They get turned on by that. Most of the guys that are out here will know that just made me go limp when she said that. Well, then that means that you're not strong enough.
They're the noodle. So a lot of men.
You're not strong enough.
No limp though. I mean, you're a noodle back. Like, I get it if you're not attracted, but if it turns you off that much, then you're a noodle back. And the brother, I'm sure it's a man. He's scared to hit the panel though, because guess what? As much as they say as much as they say they're masculine and I'm not going to ride with a woman, but you sit in a chat and troll me.
That's his other
account. I'm not no third eye. That's not me. I'm trying to tell y'all. All right, but don't trip.
Okay, well, good. Unc, thank you. Come on in, and I'll let you weigh in. And yeah, well, go ahead, Unc, with the funk. Let me stop sharing this so we can see everybody in the panel for a second, and then we'll get back to that. So I'm just going to take it down for a minute. Okay, go ahead. What did you want to say, Unc, with the funk? We can't hear you. You're muted.
Can I be heard?
Yes, we can.
I'm sorry. Forgive me. This is my first time being on such a panel or even doing anything like this. I do have a question. Does StreamYard have like a app or something?
Oh, it does. Yes.
No,
it is an app.
You can only use an account. There's no app in the App Store for it. No.
Oh, it's not? Oh, I thought it was. My bad.
It's ran through Chrome. There's no actual app in the App Store. That's why.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, you're right. That's Zoom. My bad. You're right. Thank you. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
You hurled more. Look at this person. Why? Can I please ask you? And I want this brother that hit the panel, whether you agree with me or not. Why just not just men? Why are we in a society, but we're talking about men especially? People, is it narcissism? They insult, they say things that are offensive, and when you turn the mirror on them, they turn to stone, like as if it's Medusa. Why is it that people do that? Why can't people see when your mama and your daddy taught you want respect, give respect. You do something to people, then they're going to do it to you. Do unto others as you would have do. Why when you volley the shit right back to them, what they serve to you, they start crying? Why is that these days?
Hey, it's too much. It's too much.
Was that a question for me?
Yes, I wanted you to weigh in on that. Yes.
Okay. I'm sorry.
There is an app. Timothy is.
Is it only on iPhone though? Because I know on Google.
On Android is okay. Yeah. So I realized while I was hearing myself twice because I had the I'm on my phone. I had to pull over to have a conversation with you all, and I was listening to you all on YouTube. Now, so man, this is a really good topic. I'm sorry, I'm a long time avid listener of you, Miss Napa. Through the House of Consciousness, you are one of the brightest minds in the House of Consciousness. Word up! I've seen all your debates. So happen to catch you all. Now I don't really know where to start with all of this vitriol with each other, but I do want to make something very clear. I am a man's advocate.
Good. Okay.
Doesn't mean that I don't love my women. Man, I love women so much, but we have gotten to a place where things have been a little bit confusing, and so some of the things. Let me make a point on let's say, because I can go so many different. It's levels to it. So let's just talk about some things that were said tonight about Miss Leslie. I'm not familiar with who she is, but I did see the clip. Now, let's be honest. She's talking about I bring the table. She's talking about how she turns her femininity on and off. Imagine me as a grown man Mind you, I love my age. I'm 51. I'm a 51-year-old grown man. Imagine me saying, you know, I can only get masculine if the right woman comes around and makes me masculine. Men don't get to turn their masculinity on and off. So where, in what society, on what earth, what planet, universe are we living in where women can say, uh, I'm feminine depending on if the man is man enough or masculine enough or makes me secure or safe. I really think that masculinity and femininity is not some social construct. It's actually you are what you are. You are what you want to be. Now, make no mistake about it. I love all women, especially my sisters. But my sisters have come into a really weird space where my sisters think that masculinity means that I'm supposed to handle her. Ma'am, I'm 6'1", 226 pounds, a little bit overweight. We need to work some things out. So I don't um, project anything on anyone. But I don't want to have to handle no female. I handle men. I don't want to handle females. What do you have to say about that, Miss Nepal or Miss Genesis, for a matter of fact,
Can I
about men
answer
needing
this,
to
Nepal,
handle
please?
a woman?
So,
Please, Miss, please. I'm gonna go on mute if that's
so
okay.
when a woman says she can turn her femininity off and on, do you understand that women aren't safe around a lot of men? Do you understand that? Women are not safe around a lot of men,
No,
right?
I don't
So
understand that.
how could you not understand that when you see sisters getting attacked for just not giving their phone number out?
Um,
That's in New York
that's
City.
not.
Cut it out.
I'm
That's
sorry,
not
brother.
only
I'm
okay,
I'm I'm
brother.
sorry,
Listen,
brother. I'm in Dallas, Texas. I rock New York because New York got the flyest fitted hats. And I've been to New York many times. However, that right there is not a majority. I
but
would love. No, what I'm saying, the exception is not a rule. And here's what I do. Here's one
can I
caveat
finish? Can
about
I
your.
finish
Oh,
answering you,
oh,
brother?
my bad, sis. My
I've been
bad.
a woman a long time, just as long as you've been a man. I've been a woman, right? Which means I was once a teenage girl, right? Do you know how many times because I've turned a boy down, even in my teenage years, I might have been. The only thing that I can say is that I've always had protection from family, right? So if that happened, then there would be repercussions behind it. Or it wouldn't happen because people would know my family. So this thing with us women being verbally or physically attacked by men, that's been going on a very long time. We only get highlight on it now because of social media. Right? So when a woman says she can turn her femininity off and on, it's not that she's not always in her feminine energy. It's just that she's not running around smiling and keeping high in every
Oh
man's
my.
face because it's not safe.
And if I can add just behind
That's
my
it.
sister, like, and I love that the brother came in. In fact, even the brothers, Silky left. I thought I could go with Silky like that because he's tough. He's a good debater, but I don't want him to think that he's not welcome. But I love that the gentlemen are here at weighing in. I agree with her in the sense that, first off, femininity and masculinity, the perception of it is a social thing. It's a social thing because, like we talked earlier, and brothers, hold your position because we love it. But in New York, it's true. The women are, and in Philadelphia, the women are not in Detroit, where my sister DJ Jenna South. I'm not talking about women that you see on social media windmilling in the middle of the street. Ladies in the South are more like they have that whole sassy sweetness, where the women.
I'm not from the South.
No.
Okay, but I'm just saying.
I live in the South. I'm not.
And even
Go
in
ahead. I'm
LA,
sorry.
the women in LA, they're more like, you know, like prep, like kind of like valley-ish. And if you're gonna be sweet, even the girls in the hood in South Central LA, they're nice, nasty, like, I don't mess with him like that. Which Light actually said on the song, but I'm saying there's perceived differently. So I'm trying to say it is a social thing and it is an environmental thing and a contextual thing, because a lot of times women in urban areas and women, so it's not a race thing, but I'm talking about a cultural thing. Women in urban areas can wear Timberlands. Oh, my girl, oh my God, who is she? The singer. I can't believe I forgot her name. I love her. She was with the basketball player. Oh my God, she's so amazing, beautiful. She's from Harlem. Help me. You know, like the singer.
Tiana Taylor.
Tiana Taylor. Perfect example. Drop dead gorgeous, very, very feminine and sexy. But guess what? She's got that edgy New Yorker masculine.
And Nepal, that is my blood cousin.
So it just
that is my blood cousin. I can send you pictures. That is my blood cousin. Yes.
Oh my God, I love her.
If you don't mind, if you don't mind,
I'm gonna pass the mic back.
I wanted to
my car and say this. I agree with what you're saying, and I agree with what she's saying. So I think if you two talk a little more, we all talk. We agree. We gotta say we're unprotected. We're unprotected. That's why we switch on the whole ugly. You don't smile in New York. You can't. Here in Arizona, if you walk by somebody and you don't smile, you're considered like ooh. But in New York, if you're just smiling, saying hi to everybody down the street, like who's this weirdo? Who's this slut? Like as women. But so it's different areas, and so I just want to say that you go ahead, brother, and then I'm gonna let everybody else.
Yes, ma'am. I wanted to piggyback on what Miss Genesis, is that correct?
DJ Genesis in the middle, yeah, at the top.
Yeah. I wanted to piggyback on what
the person that just spoke.
Whoever said something about women being disrespected and not being protected.
This is the sister on the big screen. She said it.
Okay, Sister Light. So listen to me. I understand, and I do not necessarily disagree with you, but I would like to throw in some. If I saw you on the street and I walked up, make no mistake about it, men have to have courage to speak to a woman. Oh, yeah. And I walk up to you. I say, hello, ma'am, how you doing? You look amazing. And you say, man, get your dust, do all that.
But does that happen to you? Be honest. I know that doesn't happen to you. I know that doesn't happen to you. It doesn't.
So listen, that's my point. That's my point. It doesn't happen to me.
And I don't think it happens to Timotheus either.
No, let me finish.
All the time.
Hold on. What I'm saying, it doesn't happen to me. I'm not speaking for myself. I'm speaking for 85% of most men. And I'm not just talking about black men. All men in America. If that man isn't at least, let's say a 15% man, and 15%, 20% man is just not just about his money. It's about his height. It's about his money. It's about his car. It's
Take
about
your
how he
time.
dresses.
Wait. Take your time. Slow down.
It's about
Push down
so
slowly.
well. Just let me land. I'm about to park.
I'm gonna let you
What
land, but I want you to take us down that list real slowly.
I want to share the panel. This is my first time ever even
Bro,
doing
And
get
this.
you're doing
dominated.
great. We love what you're saying. So it's about his height, his money, and what else? Go
I'm
ahead. I'm
sorry. Am I
sorry. Go
there?
ahead. Yes.
I ain't got a phone call. So hold on, man.
They telling him get off that panel right now.
Bro got dominated.
Hold on 1 minute.
Okay.
Hopefully, no.
Go ahead.
That's my queen calling me. She doesn't know where I am, and I got to give her that respect. Like I said, I was on my way to give milk. Next thing you know, I'm on the phone with the sisters. So what I'm saying, sis,
And the brother. And
is
the brothers. And the brother.
it? I'm only responding to the
But go.
sisters that
I
said she
interrupted you.
doesn't.
Go down that list. Go down that list. I don't want to get in your
So
personal life.
no. I want to stay on one thing about not being protected and about being disrespected,
Right.
because I'm gonna tell you
Yes.
something. My queens, and I have to say my queens, my sisters, my beloved ones, in order to even get a point across. So I can't even be
Damn,
100 with
all
my
this
sister.
whining.
So hold on, good brother. So what I'm saying to the good sister is, if a brother says hello to you, could it possibly be that you're disrespectful in your response? Because I can't even get a sister to smile, to be polite in 2025. Do I? Well, I'm sorry. Correct. I don't have that issue. I'm not speaking for me. I'm speaking for 85% of men in America who flat out cannot even get the respect as a good brother. I'm not interested. Good brother, you know, I'm involved right now. It's always some ew, and disrespect. And men do not handle disrespect well from nobody. So, and with that being said, how can you be protected when you flat out disrespect your men in public? You mean to
I,
tell me,
I gotta
hold
have
on, you mean to tell me I see a fly sister and I say what's up and she disrespects me, and then 5 minutes later I'm sitting in my car at Exxon getting some gas, and somebody's doing something, the man, that don't look right, and I want to help, but she just flat out disrespecting me? Am I being emotional or am I being reasonable? Oh, and
Okay.
I'm a
That's
land
that's
like this.
extreme.
One more.
That's
I got
extreme.
one more. I just want. I'm gonna go on mute. My mother and my dad, God bless his humble soul, was married for years. I come from a two parent household. My father didn't have to be 6 feet tall. He didn't have to
How
be
tall
rich.
is it? How
I
tall?
don't know about, I don't know, 5'9", 5'10". I'm 6'1". But
That's
my
not tall.
father didn't have to be 6 feet tall. He didn't have to be rich. He didn't have to drive a nice car. And I come from a good life. My father, my mom worked hard. But my mother didn't require Idris Elba to make me. So where
Got
have
you.
we gotten so bad to where all of our expectations are so unreasonable? Because if every woman chose me because all the other men were under 6'1", how do you expect me to pick one? Because only 16% of all men in America, black, white, gay, married, straight, are over 6 feet. So that means I'm one of 16%. That means I get to get 85 women out of 100.
Wait, how tall
Come
are
on,
you?
baby. 6'1".
Okay.
and
Well,
which means I'm 16% of the whole population. And if
that's
all the women want men like me, how do you expect a man like me to make a choice out of 85 women?
Don't you have a woman?
I do.
So you made a
But
choice.
I'm
so.
not speaking. No, 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 no. I'm not speaking for me.
No, I'm saying that a 6 foot what man can make a choice. That you
I,
made a choice.
I'm. I
Other
made a
6 foot men can
choice.
make a choice.
I made a choice, and that was my choice to make. But I chose her.
Boss
But
up,
did
brother.
she? But did she
Come on.
say that she wants a 6 foot man?
No. Once again,
You think she
my
would choose? Do you think she would have chose you when she didn't even know you? You think she would have chose you walking by you if you were 5 feet tall? Because I think, let
you
me say this, because I
you know
think if a
what you know what
brother
she
is,
says she likes nerds and she dated short guys that treated her really nice. But
she's different.
once
She's
again,
more like me and the ladies on the
well
panel.
once
I
once
don't care
again
about
Miss
height. I don't know about
well
height.
once
I don't
again
really
Miss
care about height.
Napa, the exception does not make the rule. I'm only speaking in general terms. I'm not attacking or
No,
direct
you're doing
anything to
great. I
you.
love what you're saying. Bring it out. Just
Yeah,
keep
but
it strong.
I'm gonna get off and I'm gonna listen, and I
Bring
want to get
her
some other.
back to the panel. I want you to please go home, tell your queen the whole story, and I want to hear from both of you. You don't have to turn on your cameras, but I would
Yeah,
love for you to go and bring her back and you guys talk. I would love to hear from her. So thank you.
she doesn't know she doesn't know I'm on here. I didn't get a chance to
Right.
convey
We need
that.
to. I know. Fill her in. Say,
Yeah, it's
baby.
getting late. We
Some
both
women
got to get
out
up in the
here.
morning.
So I
Yeah,
Can
got
I
you.
say something to the
listen,
brother before he goes? Brother.
Who wants
I'm
to
not gonna
No,
respond?
I just
leave.
want to say something real quick before you go.
Yes,
Please
ma'am.
go ahead.
You,
Then we go to Genesis and
what
Julius.
I'm
And
getting from you is that you have fell into the echo chamber of the internet.
she coming hard and
And I'm
strong.
gonna tell you why. Because
Pause.
we came up in the same era, you and I. The average man that didn't have a car could get a woman. You didn't have to be 6 feet to get a woman. And
Preach.
not every woman that is rejecting men are being disrespectful.
Talk
To
on
this
that.
very
You
day.
can listen. Back in the days, they had a song called Special K. I
Special.
got a man. What your man got to do with me?
I got a man.
Right?
I love that
So
song.
this is the thing. Even if you say to a brother, no, thank you, I'm not interested, depending on his mental state or his emotional fortitude or his fragile ego, is the
Telling the truth.
response that you would get. So don't sit here and fall down this rabbit hole. Because listen, we didn't have the internet. We had to be outside to meet people.
And I just want to say I love both of these brothers, brother and his sister. I
I
love the
don't. I'm
energy.
not in the echo chamber. I
No,
want to one.
everything that you have
Let her
said.
go, brother. Let her go.
I'm gonna tell you something. We did a ladies' night show yesterday. Shout out to the
We
Diabolical
know you did
Divas.
your ladies' night show.
Right, but
Get back
it was
on
about
track with this
this.
ladies' night.
It was about this topic, Nepal.
Yeah,
It was
but
about the
we
men.
doing this show right here. No,
Right.
no offense to
Okay.
my brother DMG. It's not that I'm not
All
saying
All
that.
right.
right.
I
But
apologize.
I just
I
want to make a
apologize for
point,
that.
and I
But
gotta go. But listen,
wait a
one
minute, brother.
one
and
last
that's
It
thing.
was
for my
about,
husband, Light. That's because my husband, not me.
right.
Because
I apologize. I
I want him
apologize.
deleting our show. So
Right. I apologize. I'm sorry,
you
Senator.
get keep going,
But
Queen.
it was about the male fragile ego.
Let me get the brother out
And
here.
a lot of these brothers have fragile egos. Listen, I
Nah,
have
sis.
sons. I have sons. You understand? And I asked my son, and if he was here, I would ask him right now. When a woman tells you she does not like you, what do? You know what my son said to me? I go and talk to the next one. Everybody not gonna like me, but he's not out here attacking women. But this thing is happening, and it's been happening. And this
Especially in New
echo
York
chamber,
City.
hold on, this echo chamber, you have repeated everything that I hear these men online say. But the men in my life, in my real life, they don't talk like this, brother. They don't at all. They don't. And I should not, just by me saying thank you. A man says, hey, you're very pretty. I say thank you, and I keep walking. Why are you grabbing my arm? Why are
Right.
you following me, Blocks? Those
Oh.
things happen to
I'm gonna
us
let
as
you go,
women.
brother. I'm gonna let you go, brother.
One,
Let
I
her
just
speak. No,
well,
brother, let
okay.
her
Just
talk.
I got one last thing to say
Uh-huh.
about that, and I just gotta go. Listen, because
He
I
gotta
don't
go.
even
He
do this.
gotta
Is
get
my
home with
first
that
time.
milk. That ice cream is
Right,
melting.
right.
Go
Listen,
ahead.
this is the first time I've ever done StreamYard or
You gotta
YouTube or any
come
of
back.
that.
We love it. We
But
love it.
listen. I wanna not. I wanna say one thing. And the reason why I brought up my parents was very important. If I tonight, in the morning, the government tells me, yo, you're a millionaire and we paying for school and this, that, and the third. My queen expects me to go grab the bag
Get it.
and bring it back. Go get the education and build us up. Let's build from that. And no slight. I only want to talk a fact.
Talk.
In the 60s, in the 50s, 60s, and the 70s, my sisters, mind you, I'm a puppy, so I don't, I have no, well, we can prove it. Historically, our sisters, the government educated my sisters. The government gave them somewhere to stay. The government could feed them and gave them health care. Did they go get the bag and bring it back? Nah, off with your head. The government became your man. As a matter of fact, we
Uh-oh.
had to leave. So
Brother,
when you
please
look
don't
at
educate yourself on that.
this is
You're
McKnight,
wrong.
come in there.
I'm sorry. You're
McKnight,
wrong.
no,
I'm sorry.
no.
let's
Wrap it up,
Once
y'all.
again,
Go
everybody.
to your
wrap
Becky.
it up. I'm wrapping
Everybody.
it
Go to
up.
your
I'm gonna
Becky,
wrap it
bro.
up.
Hold on. Everybody can see. Look, you're good, brother. You have to drop your information in the back. I gotta introduce you to Salnetter, and I'm gonna let Light come in because you two are gonna do another panel.
Sadnetta is my hero. Sadnetta
Put
brought me
your
to be in
information in the
contact.
back.
All right.
Put your number in the back so I can get you on another panel. Keep going. I'm gonna
Okay.
let you go ahead and finish up. Park your car. Light's gonna come in, and we got Silky D coming back like a warrior.
Yo,
He ain't
I'm
nothing.
out of here with that. I
He
just
might
wanted
not
to
know
drop
how to
that.
put this information in the back because this is his first time. But what you're gonna
Yeah,
do is
this is
back.
yeah.
There should be a thing called private chat,
Yes.
studio chat. Just click the studio chat and then drop your information.
Is it on StreamYard or is it on
Put
YouTube?
your email
It's on
address
StreamYard.
or
It's
your
on
phone
StreamYard. If
number
you click,
and
like,
or
on the comments, there should be a studio chat, and then there's
Yes.
you
like
see where it
public
says
comment,
private chat.
studio chat. Yeah.
To be honest,
Oh,
okay, I
private chats. Yeah.
gotta tell
Click
y'all,
that
I
button
gotta
and
be
put your
honest.
email, and she's gonna reach out.
I gotta be honest. Sonetta was messaging me saying, "Get that brother's information. We want to bring you back." I don't know what happened to him. Oh, he clicked out.
And
Damn.
he's trying to figure. You know what? I was trying to tell him
Okay,
how to
so
do it.
here we go. Let's get Silky D in here because he's. But before you go, Silky D, like Silky D's being sensitive like Michael Jackson. Let's let him talk. But I'm gonna let go ahead, Silky D. You're not a noodle back. You are not a noodle back.
I just
But you
wanted
definitely
to.
doing some Michael Jackson right now.
I just wanted to what I'm saying, you actually brought up some good points. And I say that to say this, accountability is a one thing that is kind of an issue, what I'm saying, with the modern lady of today. And the other one would probably be a short attention span. So, with the newfound modern things that they have nowadays, the shorter the attention span, that more falls off into the ADD and ADHD, and all those little things right there make it all ever more so for you to ever be happy because your mind, you're always going on to you got so much access to everything, so your mind's always racing, you're loving your gadgets. Like now women got access to men all over the world. They didn't have that back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, they only had access to the guys that was around the way, the ones that was pulling up, or you know what I'm saying? Maybe they can get on a phone call, date app, or something like that. But other than that, no, you wasn't able to get flown out across the country. You wasn't able to get, flown over here, flown over there, got a line of people waiting to take you on dates and things like, and really though, if you heard anything about the porta potty in Dubai, Do y'all have you heard about
Don't go
that?
there. We can't go there, my friend. But keep it up.
Yeah,
You're doing
okay.
great. You're doing great because I don't want to get shut
Yeah, no, that's
down.
all I had. I'm
But
gonna pass it. I'll just keep it short and sweet.
no,
No, y'all
don't
got it.
disappear because I think Light wants to respond, and then yes, I will get to Timotheus and Genesis will bring back the video. And I see you, Green. You being so quiet and so you must have a
I
weird.
was listening to all these New York City fellas, nuts and bolts, mister.
Go ahead, Tim.
You know that's what y'all deal with.
Oh, go ahead. Okay, got it. Timotheus, go ahead and respond to anything you heard. I want to say thank you to the chat. We have 95 people in the house, and it's late as hell. I want to say kisses and love to everybody. It's a work night. So we got this person in the chat. Hit the panel, please. Maybe the men should tell him to hit the panel. And yet the black woman still too spooky and Ray. I know you are by yourself. Ain't nobody in the room with you right now. Especially black, white.
What I wanted to touch on is when they were talking about, you know, the being approached on out and about and outside. So what both of them said was true. Both of those things exist, that it is unsafe for women and that there are men that get disrespected initially. But the thing we have to factor in to that is those two individuals' level of maturity, because there's a lot of nuance to that. Because Light brung up that even, you know, things happen when she was a teenager, and you can see those behaviors all the way until today. And the brother mentioned the same thing, that young brothers are being met with that type of behavior from women all the way up until to today. So it's just a level of maturity that's lacking, because we all know just because you get older don't mean you grow up. And there's a lot of people that actually need to grow up. And I'm 45. I'll be 46 next month. And I come from a generation where I was taught by my big homies and dudes around me that the worst thing she can say to you is no. You shoot your shot and she say no. All right, cool.
What?
There's another one. If she say no, there's another one. Tell her move to the side and go to the next one. Like, there's no reason to be, well, F you then, BITI snitch and I no, I'm saying it because
I got to add on.
I'm trying to be algorithm friendly.
I got you. I love it. I had to catch up. I'm slow with that one.
Right. So that's just the thing, like, because I've seen that coming up too. Dude, hey, let me get your number. Well, she said I got to do it. Can you have friends? And you know, it just won't take no for an answer and all. So that they're so nobody. So at the same time, like, nobody's innocent, but nobody's completely, you know, a victim too. It's like it's human behavior. It's just human behavior. And what we need to have happen is my generation of men, the brother that just got off, he's in his 50s. We are the elders now. We are the ones that are supposed to be teaching these young dudes coming up. This is how you move. This is how you do it. Hold on, little bro. That's not how you move. Because that's not what's being done. What's being done is that they're tuning on into the internet to watch a whole bunch of people that don't have nothing going on for themselves, that postulate themselves as something they're not. Derek Jackson was one of them. And he spoke about everything that he actually was. That's why his game was so tight in what he said, because he was living what he was talking about. So what needs to happen is that
he was living.
Yeah, because he was telling women, Derek Jackson was men.
What he was living, not when he was living.
Oh, what? Yeah, I'm sorry. You know, Freudian slip. Okay.
Thinking of Kevin. That's what you're thinking of Kevin.
Yeah, Freudian slip. But that's just what I'm saying. Like, this whole, I've seen videos where men say, I'm not taking dudes, I'm not gonna mentor dudes. I'm one of them dudes. I'm being honest and transparent. I don't think it's my job to raise nobody else's kids or nothing like that. But that don't mean somebody else can't go be a football coach or
what you mean by that? Coach. Like that stepdad thing?
Well, me, I'm a person that don't necessarily like kids. Like, I love my kids, they're my kids, and I love them, but I don't like kids, you know. Oh, Lord. You know, so that's me. I'm like I said, I'm being,
because a lot of women don't like kids, but they have them. So
Right.
I'm glad you can admit that.
I'm just being transparent, and that's what I'm saying.
Damn, y'all. I hope your kids and they got
No,
hella quiet
they,
in the
no,
background.
no,
Wait, what
they
did you
running
just
back.
say?
They
They
running back.
heard you say,
But they
oh
running.
my
They have. Like I said, I love my kids, but I'm not a kid person. You know, I could never work at an amusement park or nothing. Nah.
Well, let me ask you a question. If you're not a kid person, do you think that a woman is very, very necessary in that aspect? Because I just said a lot of women don't like kids, but that's abnormal in my opinion. But a lot of men, they're not. It's not that they don't like kids; they just aren't a kid. They're not kid people. Would you say that has a lot? Like you have to give a lot of credit to the mom for the kid.
Absolutely. You had mentioned before you wanted to do an interview and have me tell my story because I was a single dad with my oldest. So I absolutely have nothing but respect and understanding.
Single dads get all kinds of problems.
So
let me just say this, not to interrupt, but I am. And I know Silky over here like, she ain't chosen. No, Silky, I'm messing with you. Let me just say this. And this isn't glazing anybody. There's certain men who get all kinds of accolades. Single fathers, you can't tell me. What's that song? You can't tell me nothing, y'all. You can't tell me nothing. Single fathers I don't care. If they come up and say, well, I couldn't do that. I say, are you a single father? Okay, you get a pass. I think single fathers are up here. Single mothers are here. Y'all don't get mad. Yes, I said are here. But single fathers are right there. Why do you say I put single mothers up? Because
Gayest
being a woman. What you say? What you say?
He says gayest ever.
Single fatherhood?
How
you can be a father. Let me back this up. A father is a father. It doesn't matter if he's single or not. He could be a bachelor. He could be a widower.
We're talking
Doesn't
about
matter.
single fathers, sir.
They get no love. They get no love. Cut it out.
I don't understand the terminology he chose.
All right, men, they get no love like
I'm
that.
laughing, but
Cut it out. It's fake.
Wait,
fake.
I'm laughing, but let me be serious. Because I thought you were joking.
It's fake. When I think of single fathers, I think of two gay men who just divorced and have adopted children. Cut it out.
We done lost Silky D. Let me let Genesis come
I think my man.
I wanted to like play this next video and
okay, before you play, I need somebody to
weigh in.
Please
do.
I just think my man is I think my man is trolling.
So whoever wants to weigh in on that,
we got off the subject.
The reason I said I think my man
is subject. We're gonna get back to it. We're talking about how these men think, but I get what you're saying. You want to talk about
single fathers are gay. That's weird.
Right. That's why I said I just think he was.
And by the way, there are gay single fathers. Now what?
You could be a father and still be single. Just chill out. It's always been like that. Ain't fucking new. Don't repackage.
You're gonna get put in the bag. Chill, brother. I'm not
All
gonna
right.
be rude.
Stop cursing.
But you can't use the F word, and you're using stuff like you're being a little bit like, what does gay have to do with it? But go ahead, Timotheus, weigh in, and then I'm gonna see if Light wants to say something. And then I'm gonna get to Genesis. She wants to get back on track. So go ahead, Timotheus.
Okay, so let me just wrap it up with just saying, me being a single dad, I got my son when he was 3 years old. He's 27 now, so I understand all the struggles, the everything that a single parent goes through. Not just a single mother, a single parent. It is not an easy job. I have no respect for any man that walks away from their children. I have absolutely no respect because at the end of the day, them kids that you did the nasty to have, they didn't ask you to do the nasty.
That part.
They didn't ask you to do the nasty, but they here.
I have no respect for deadbeat parents. I have no respect for deadbeat parents, period. You understand?
Brother, let me talk to my friend here. And then we're going to move on to Light and then just, let me talk to this brother. Brother. Sister. Brother. I love that you're not in an echo chamber. Can you can you just be a little, you're very cryptic and ambiguous. We can't decode what you're saying. So be straightforward. Do you love brothers who stand?
I love my sisters. I love black women. I love women who have dark skin. Ain't nothing wrong with Leslie Jones. You know, she could get it too, but can she keep that man?
Good point. Wait, hold that thought. You just struck gold.
Damn.
Now, what you just said.
Ribs is touching. You remember that?
I don't want you to leave that point because you just said something awesome. Can she keep that man? It don't matter if you look like Leslie or Hallie. Let's talk. We know we can get the man. I'm on the brother's side right here. Why aren't we keeping the men? Well, I keep whoever I choose, but I'm saying most of the sisters.
Can I answer that?
You can answer, then I'm going to ask Light, and then I'm going to let Genesis take the mic.
Thank you.
And the wheel. Go ahead.
As I answer that, I want to answer that no question. No is not the worst thing for a brother to hear. That's success. That rejection is success. It sharpens you up. But anyways, getting back to what you were saying, sis. Yeah, it's like the Donnell Jones song. Sisters would always point that out to me. This love, you gonna be the one all in love. That's the way it is. Some people don't care. Strings attached, no strings attached. Want to have fun, bachelor life. I remember that. However, I'm a full-grown man. Bachelor life is over when you have children. If you've gotten it in, when you was younger, in your teenage years, you shouldn't be tripping out here like that.
Okay, I like that. Hold that thought, brother.
I've been speaking with the same energy, but there's certain females out here. When I said New York City,
no, you kind of
the terrorism.
I'll let you say
New
that.
York City, what's going on with the terrorism with women out that way? I spoke the facts, but some of y'all don't want to acknowledge that since 2015, a lot of the women did the exodus to find real brothers out somewhere else outside the city. Since 2015, this has been going on.
Okay, let's let Light weigh in on that. Come on in and let us know, Light. Are you feeling what he's saying or what?
I'm not going to respond to this brother because he's not from here.
No, but about what he said
listen. Y'all flee to different states all the time. Cut it out.
He has an issue from New York, but let's leave New York alone. But what he said,
a New York woman must have hurt his feelings. But go ahead.
But I want you to weigh in.
What you gonna say? Suck my D all the time? You ain't gonna say nothing like that.
Brother, you were doing great. Just giving me a 1 second, my friend. Let me let the sister weigh in. You did great. Let me ask her this. When you heard him say all that, okay. When you heard him say she can get him, but can she keep him? I don't want you to think about from his.
Oh, okay.
Talk on that, and then we're gonna pass it on to our sister Genesis. Go ahead.
I think there's a twofold reality to that, right? Because not all the time the woman wants to keep the man, and I don't think men are pets to be kept. So if a man wants to stay, he'll stay. If he doesn't, he'll leave, and that goes both ways between men and women. It's not a one-way street here. So when it's like, oh, you can't keep a man, no, maybe I didn't want him. Or maybe he's just not a pet to keep. You keep a pet, you keep a cat, you keep a dog. You don't keep a man.
All right.
I don't understand that. I don't understand that terminology. Like I said, I don't have a problem with getting a man, keeping them, letting them go. It's just how I feel. Maybe he's not good for me, but it's not always the man left the woman. And I think that's the way they say you can't keep a man. Men don't always leave women. Women leave men every day.
This is new now. Y'all wasn't yapping about that the other day. Wait a minute.
I can tell you anecdotally that that's a God honest 1000% truth. I've never had a man leave me in my entire life. Okay, so
And
Dita,
also, don't they spin the block a lot? Like guys will leave and go and do their thing and then come back around and do this whole block spinning thing. They'll have like their whole rotation going on. So I mean, that's another thing that happens that people don't even like talk about. But I mean,
all
that's
right, let's get
A
this brother.
man or a child only needs to see a man, their own father, probably like 3-4 times a year, as long as he's on point. That's all she needs or he needs.
Well,
That's the
sometimes, brother, that's
reality.
not all they
I'm
get.
not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right,
I'm
but
not saying, yeah.
it's the truth. All he needs to do is be on point, pop up on point 3-4 times a year on point. On point means more than what I'm just saying, though.
Right, friend, and I agree, but that doesn't happen. Unfortunately, not a reality. I need to bring in. I want to say to Dida, I need your camera on in the back so I can see who you are because we need to keep this clean and nice, and it's great. We are not an echo chamber, but please turn your camera. We have a new person on the panel, and then we're going to pass it to who is this with the dark screen? Let me see. Who is that? New. Oh, okay, good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now, oh, thank you. We have a woman coming in, perfect, because I'd like to hear from the women. I like to hear from the brothers too, but the women, we need that energy to come in more. We need more of the rivers flowing through to the land and the rivers and everything.
She got
So,
some thick lips.
Can I
She got some
play
thick
like
lips too, right there. Auntie got some thick
wait,
lips
what,
right there.
Genesis? I'm going to let you play that after I get the new 2 people to come in because we don't want them waiting and feeling like they were disrespected, like my brother Silky. I went in on Silky a little bit, but okay, Silky D, well, you got all the love over here. Let me let them come in. I'm gonna let the person called the New Mind speak, and then we're gonna go straight to, is it Dida?
Yes.
We're gonna go to Dida after New Mind, and then we would go to Genesis. Oh, there's somebody up here too. Oh, that's Timotheus. Okay. The New Mind, please weigh in, and then we'll go to the sister. Unc with the funk, let me see that's you so I can turn in your camera so I can bring you in. Go ahead, the New Mind. I'll put you in the big screen. Let me tell you something, y'all. I don't usually drink Red Bull, but this is a busy ball. It's keeping me going all night long. Okay, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
you're on mute. Still on mute.
My old head's suffering out here.
Can you hear me now?
Work that phone, bro.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. I'm blind in one eye, so I like working in the dark. I came in a little late, but I just wanted to give my opinion about some of the stuff that's been said. And I was a single father. I got divorced and went through the whole process when my children were like 3 and 1. And I fought for my rights, had 50-50 custody throughout their whole life, paid child support throughout their whole life.
Come on.
And went through the whole government process because most black men don't want the courts involved and whatnot. But I think that's the best decision because at the end of the
Here
day,
we go with the most black men stuff. Here we go.
My friend, please don't interrupt him. Keep going. It's okay. Strike
So,
one. Go ahead, brother.
the point I'm making was even after the whole child support situation, I probably spent 50 to 70,000, which I would make in 1 year throughout, their whole lifetime. And I was able to spend 50% of the time with my children through their lifetime. My son's going to be 21 this month. My daughter's 23. I put her through college. It was worth the headache. But going back to the point is dads don't make fathers. And you have to fight for your position. I don't want to ramble on too long, but I just heard the other brother talk about 3 or 4 times in a year. What are we talking about here? Like that's crazy work. Like, and I fought and drove back and forth to have my kids every Thursday through Sunday for 16 years. I would not accept being in my child's life for 2 or 3 years out of, 2 or 3 times out of the year for my kids, because they wouldn't have had that influence. I understood I had to deal with 2 different households after we separated. She would have her household and my household, but I still had to have a position on what I was going to let my children grow in. You can't skip your responsibility as a father. I'm on this channel all the time. We talk about religion, we talk about Kemet, we talk about all this stuff, but we're talking about real life right now.
Come on.
We're
I love
talking
it.
about
Yes.
your kids.
Talk.
What you're molding and what you're putting inside them. If you skip over,
I had to drop a bomb for that. You're flowing, but yeah, we need to talk about more of this. But go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
no, I'm pretty much done with that, because it's like I'm trying to simplify it. And like I said, I don't want to ramble on, but some of the stuff that I'm hearing from the black men on the panel, like it doesn't register with me at all. I don't get it. And I was a product of not having a father. So I wanted to break the general curses. I'm going to say this last thing. I remember I stopped whipping my kids at like 10, 11 because I knew that I was still passing on general curses. I could teach them more. I could talk to them more. So we get caught up into like, I hear people talking about welfare and the government and this, that, and the other. Again, I'm going to stop rambling, but come on, man. If you're going to... I'm done.
Let me tell you something. I got to drop a few bombs on this one right here. And it's not... be able to recognize him ever again, but I'm telling you something. He said fire, okay? Especially at the end. We need to listen. We need more of these conversations. That's my point. And that's his point. So thank you. 1,000 thank yous. Genesis is up here. She's on already taking her NyQuil, y'all. She's ready to go to sleep. Genesis, hold on, sweetheart. I got to get to Dida. Thank you so much. New Mind. Hit these panels. We're going to keep doing these series. We need to talk about this stuff. Okay, Dida, go ahead and weigh in, Queen, and then I will get to hopefully Ankh, and then we're going to get back to Genesis. Genesis, we will. Go ahead, Dida.
I just wanted to comment on what the brother said about, actually a couple of things, but mainly about the fact that for a father, he really has to just show up maybe 3 or 4 times a year. He has to show up correct. That's not fathering. That's not being a father. That's not being a father that's invested in your children. Because if that's your child and you're really seriously wanting to make sure that the child has everything they need, showing up in person 3 or 4 times a year is not going to do it. I don't care how great you come in. I don't care what you bring with you. You have to be there on a consistent basis. You have to talk to that child 1, 2, 3, 4 every day if necessary, to make sure that you keep that connection and you keep that connection with your child, because that would be the same man that says, oh no, she won't let me do this and she won't let me do that, because now the child doesn't feel comfortable enough to talk to you because you only show up 3 or 4 times out of the year. No. You have to be there. It's just like a mother has to be there every single day. You as the dad have to be there every single day too. You don't have to sit there and be talking to him or her on the phone for 4 hours out of the whole day. No, you can call and say, hey, babe, I just called to see how you were doing, son. I can call to see how you were doing, daughter. What's going on? Is everything okay? How you feeling? How was school today? Just take a few minutes to let them know that you're thinking about them. You'll be surprised at how that makes them feel. If they feel like they can come to you and talk to you about anything, they may have a problem with their mom, but they may not feel like they can talk to their mom, but you as their dad, because you're there, they can talk to you about it, and maybe you give them a different perspective. They will appreciate that.
Not to interrupt. No, Paul,
may I add on, sis? I would like to add on, sis.
Hold on, brother. You guys, you two, I gotta do bombs.
Thing is,
I'm getting
Miss
emotional.
Dida. Miss
Go
Dida.
ahead.
Real quick, Nepal. I just want to get this last thing in because
Who is that? Who is
I've
that?
been
Oh no,
there.
I'm gonna let you come. I'm
This
gonna
is
let you
the new
come in and
mindset.
speak. Go ahead.
This is the
Go
new
ahead.
mindset. So this last thing, just to piggyback off of what that queen just said,
Right.
I've been there. After
Mhm.
my divorce, having 50-50 custody, I left the state because I just didn't want to be around that female. And then my kids were with me, and then there was a whole bunch of drama in between. I lost custody, and then I came back and regained my custody. So to piggyback off of what she just said, you have to fight for
Mhm.
your right. And I'm not
Mhm.
trying to drop bars, but the point is, I was there at one point where I said, F it. I had a court order to where it was like I would see my kids just the summer and holidays. But that wasn't enough for me.
Talk.
I didn't want that to be enough for me. I couldn't accept that being enough for me.
Talk.
But I was there. I was broken down going through the divorce and this, that. But I got to the point to understand I could be a father without having to be with this woman, without having to be married. And I have to fight for it. But I just my point was
No.
I
No,
was there.
Stop.
I was there to where I want to give up.
Brother. Please repeat where you said I can be a present father without being with that one. Please beat that into the heads of the brothers who leave. Please say that again. Please say that again.
Well, it took me about a year, and it was part of my maturity because I felt like I needed this whole situation to be involved with my kids. But once I realized, no, I could be a father without her, without this marriage, without whatever. But again, my point was, I've been there to where I almost gave up my 50-50 rights because I was broken down so much. And I said, that's not fair to my kids. So I got back in the game before I broke down to that point to say, F it, I'm just going to see him during the summer holidays at XYZ. I say, hell no, I'm not a regular. I don't accept that. I'm going to be the father going back to, again, I didn't have a father raising me. And I said, I'm going to break that curse.
Oh my God. But wait, no, I'm slow with it, but I'm going to go with it.
I love to add on.
Yes, of course. Wait, hold on. Before you wait. I want to make sure I get. Oh, the brother's not in here anymore. Ankh. Who is adding on? Is that Timotheus?
No, I'm still here. I'm still what the fuck is still here. I click back in. You know how to bring the milk.
That's me.
Okay, I know. You know
this
what?
is me right here.
That's what, brother. I'm gonna let you in, Mr. Green, right after Ankh, and then I know my sister Genesis. She already fell asleep. I gotta go wake her up. But go ahead, Ankh. And
I'm waiting to show this video.
I know. Before Ankh goes, because this does tie into everything about the Brian McKnight, what the brother said about fathers. What the brother said about fathers. Please listen to him. If you don't have to listen to me as a woman, I know we have a lot of patriarchal foundation in our community. Listen to the sister Dida, but if you don't want to listen to us as women, did you hear what he said? You are the father of these children.
Yep.
God, I love it. I'm almost emotional, but go ahead, Ankh. And Genesis, I love you. You know I love you. Just hold on 1 second. Mr. Green, I'm gonna have to pass it to Genesis to get back on track, but you will be the next person coming in after the video to feed in.
It was about the father situation. That's it. It was going to be brief.
All right, I'll let you quickly come in. I'll let you come in after Ankh. All right, go
Give
ahead.
me 15 seconds.
No. Please let the brother expound. I'm interested in hearing what he has to say.
Thank you. Wait, hold on, though. Hold on. I need people to do your notes on this stream. Did you just see what Ankh just did? Because my brother, Silky, I love you, but you gotta take some notes, bro, from the OG with the gray beard. Listen, you see how Silky came in before 2 hours ago and said, well, y'all didn't respect me because I was waiting, and the brother showed manly
maturity.
He said, right? He said, no, it's my turn, but I'm going to wait because as as women do it, but I'm saying as a mature, wise man, I'm gonna let him go. Silky. You don't have to worry about me, but look what he did, Silky. We didn't he doesn't feel disrespected, but I just had to point that out. Thank you, Go ahead, Mr. Green.
Yes, thank you, brother.
Hey, Red Bull is not good for your health, but these should be hitting. I don't know why people do drugs when you could just have a Red Bull and just be like, gah, gah, gah. But I'm on point. But go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you, brother Unc, for your composure, and Mr. New Mind and Mrs. Dida.
Yes.
The word father, 6-letter word. Spell it with me. Father. Father, fat her. Fatten up her womb with alkaline, healthy seeds. Fatten her womb up. It's as simple as that. The seed planter. You're taking the dad position below what a father is. A father is just a seed planter. He nourishes his seed. And that's what I said. A father only have to be on point. Prerequisite to be on point. The care package, the sensitivity, the tenderness, the protective. Show up 4 or 5 times a year. As a father, seed planter, fat her womb up. Some of y'all have never had your womb fatten up. Leslie Jones ain't have a womb fatten up. I ain't tripping on her money. It's be fruitful and multiply. That's what the Lord said. With healthy children, FBA children. I pause with that.
Okay.
All right. Listen, good brother. Yeah.
Back to the video with Genesis. Go ahead, Unc. Thank you.
Yeah, we hear you, brother. I hear you. Dropping some knowledge or whatnot. I'm not sure all of us, including me, understand where you're coming from. But once again, let me tell you something. My dad, was a present father. Once again, earlier, if you go do it, rewind a little bit, you'll realize my father was not a rich man. And as a grown man now, would I rather have a rich man as a father or a father that's present? A man's presence is so important, not just with the boys, but with the girls too. So as far as you're, and I'm not here to debate you. I'm your brother. I'm not here to debate you at all. But what I do want to try to convey to you is that, man, we already live in a society where when a woman has a child, the first thing comes out of her mouth is "It's my child." You never get a chance to hear men say "It's my child." As a matter of fact, the 50 to 51 states here in America, 23 countries, you go to court, they're going to let you know whose child it is. It's your responsibility. It's your adoration. It's your seed to make sure that your child that you share with that woman understands you, knows you, you because, man, listen, you got people like, and I hate to bring up celebrities' names and stuff like that. I'm really not an internet dude. But in this day and age, we can't help but be. So let's say, for instance, a Nick Cannon. Man. How can he be in that many children's lives? That many children's lives? And provide if they're not under the same roof with those women? See, listen, once again, Napa, Sinetta, I found him on the internet. It's been at least 7, 8 years. So I'm familiar with all of the conscious. I'm a conscious brother and all of that. And there are some sectors in the community that believe in polygamy, polygyny, and all of that. I'm one of the brothers, man. Hey, man, I'm not dealing with 2 or 3 women. Y'all ain't gonna drive me crazy.
I salute all polygynous families that do it right.
Listen,
I condemn the men that don't do it right. So.
Everybody deserves a third, fourth, and second chance.
No, I'm not. No, brother. What I'm saying is I'm not man enough to deal with 2 and 3
Don't
women.
say that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Well, I can't afford it.
I can't allow. Even I see my brother-in-law out there, and I know I love his wife. Oh, well, excuse me, his queen, Sister Nicole, Miss Nicole. So there are women out there. I don't want them thinking. I don't think it's not that you're not man enough. It's that you decide as a man to not do so. But I am pro-polygyny.
I don't listen. I have no issues with it. Matter of fact, I think it's a natural thing. I think it's a natural thing.
It is a natural thing.
Me personally, I don't have the mental aptitude to deal with several women. Not that I have an issue with.
Victoria, excuse me, sir. Victoria's Victoria. Hit the link.
Hold on, can I add on?
But the point I was making is I just want the brother to understand how important it is to be in your children's lives, man. Because there's a deficit. And we no longer can make excuses anymore, man. We can't say, once again, my father was not a rich man. I was just happy as a 51-year-old man now today. Man, my father in my life was the most important thing.
Man, your father had a roof over his head for you, correct?
I wanted to add on to his last.
The father had a roof over his head for you, correct?
Did my father provide a roof over?
Yes. Yes.
Absolutely.
My father too, 2-parent household too. All right. However, what I'm saying is that our men from before, they were able to the necessity of coming up and earning money, being good earners, and providing a roof over your head.
No. I think you missed the point.
All the food. What I'm saying
on.
is this: today is a new generation. We old heads. I'm an old head. I'm in my 40s. I'm an old head. These kids aren't gonna be able to achieve these things like how even we are.
No, you're delusional. I think you missed the point.
Let me let the brother.
Yeah,
it's not always.
All I'm saying.
See, the money is
brother,
even the money that they're getting now. They're getting more money. They're getting more money than ever. But
it is not
life is so
about
expensive.
money.
My friends, hello.
He did miss the point.
Lovely family. I love that you're on here. All of you, don't leave. We're lit. We're lit. We're lit. But
we need constructive.
I do want you brothers just to listen. We're gonna get back on track. Genesis is right. It's late, but it's great. Don't worry about the time because you.
I know that perk hit.
Real quick,
now wait a minute. Now, hold on.
No, I gotta go because I'm an OG. I get up.
Okay. So let me
I'm out
add
of
on to his point. I think he missed the point.
But I need you to come back for the next show. So you got my email. Contact us. We're gonna make you a regular. We love your voice. So, and I want to say something. Stay on the screen, Brother La. I'm not gonna lie. When I saw this brother, he looks like you in the future.
Brother La's dope. He's a dope dude.
You guys look similar, and Brother La is a little bit more, stoic. But you're awesome, and we love to have your queen join if she can. But please, son, we gave you the email. Contact me.
I'll put it in the back chat.
All right, thank you, my friend. All right.
And I'll check it out on the replay. I got to get up at 4 in the morning, ladies and gentlemen. I work a job.
You got to.
I'm not an entrepreneur.
You're not an entrepreneur, but you still are doing your thing. So we love your input. We love everybody on the panel input. Timotheus is quiet, but he's ready to cause a riot. So
can I add to his point though, real quick, because I think this went over everybody.
Okay, brother. Thank you, Unc, with the funk. And brother, New Mind, Please,
Yes.
after him, everybody, we got to get back to Genesis. So go ahead, New Mike.
Okay. Because I think this was a
Thank
point
you.
that went over a lot of people's heads was being there. Like if you're not there at birth to witness the birth, because I witnessed both of my children's birth, that is a major transformation for a father or a man. So if we're
Indeed.
dealing with fathers that are not there to witness the birth of their own children, and that's what he was saying, then you're going to be disconnected. And the other thing that he said was, going back to my last point, when somebody brought up the government, you have to always be a voice as a father. You want to, at least if you have a daughter, teach them that the government is not your father. You don't need to follow that mode. You can have a family, you can have a marriage, whether it succeeds or not. You don't have to follow that mode of the government. I'm tired of hearing about the government. We know about the 80s and the 90s and the crack epidemic and welfare and this, that, and the other. But as a father, you can say, or at least have a voice for them to say, you can go a different direction as a Black woman. I'm sorry. That's why I just had to get that out.
Oh, thank you so much. That's beautiful.
Have you ever crossed my mind?
All right, brother. You trying to get no, you're taking it a different way. But hold that thought. All right, family, hit the like, enjoy, hit the link, come in. You don't have to have your camera on. If we're here and people have to get up in the morning, everybody has to work. You can come in and share. So I appreciate it. Look at Brother Law. Brother Law, that was your future you, the brother. But anyway, Genesis, finally. Genesis is asleep, y'all.
I'm awake.
All right, sweetheart. I love you, Genesis. Thank you for starting this. We're going to get back on track. We're going to talk about Leslie Jones, and then we're going to get into, what is it? McKnight, right, sis? Are you?
I'll go right into McKnight because
we're ready to go into McKnight. Okay.
We're talking about the fatherhood, so I just said let's get right into it. Okay?
And you know what? Preface it a little bit before you go in. Talk about McKnight and what's going on.
So what's happening is that he's discussing how he even gave birth to his first kids and how they met and how they were pressured from the church to have this child. Well, what happened is that she was not honest with him. She said she was going to get an abortion, and then he came back and turned.
Wait, were we talking about the first wife of Brian McKnight?
The first wife of Brian McKnight, and so this is the
She's a black woman. She's a black woman.
Black woman.
Go ahead.
This is the excuse he's using as to why, I guess he pretty much badmouths his own kids and this, that, the other. But he didn't have any connection with her to begin with. And that's what he was talking about, what the other guy was talking about, is that if you don't have no connection with your kids, you're going to be ridiculous like this. He didn't have no connection with his kids. He thought that religious aspect that they're born in sin, he didn't want to have the children. So let's talk about when the father, he doesn't want to have the children, and then he still marries the woman anyway. So now there's a whole disconnect that's happening.
Okay.
So
after we watch this, I got to tell y'all some stuff. Go ahead. I'm going to tell y'all something I know from personal experience after this.
Okay, thank you. So see how she just did that, but I'm gonna let her have it right now. But see, Silky, are you still watching? You better wake up and see the end of this, because you see how the sister said she's gonna wait. But anyway, I digress. But I do want to say to just expound a little bit more on Brian McKnight. I actually followed his situation back for like maybe 8-9 years ago. He is a liar. He's a liar. Mm-hmm. He is a liar. He was married. He chose that woman, married her, decided once he got famous. I'm going to let you have it, sis. Once he got famous, what do they always do? So, not always. That's a lie. What do they often do?
Left her for a white girl. Left her for some cocaine.
She's Filipino, but that was after 16 years of marriage, though.
But wait
Still
a minute.
some cocaine. He left her for some cocaine.
Wait a minute, brother. You were on fire. Don't say white girl. He left her for what he was trained as a slave mind to be programmed to say, get your preference, and it better not be what you are. So you were right. but she's Philip. So my point is, I'm not against interracial love. I'm not. But what he did specifically is he thought, damn, I'm so awesome. I hate myself. I'm gonna let you get in here, Genesis. Don't worry. He said, black isn't good enough for me. These black children.
Wow.
So he went in, married the lady. I'm not against, this isn't bashing anybody's race. He married the Filipino lady and started loving on her kids and just dogged his own seed. Did I come on in? And then we'll give the mic. Thank you for that.
No, let her play the video and I'll tell you about it afterwards, because his first whole marriage was set up by his uncle, because they are Seventh-day Adventists. And one of my best friends,
she knows the story.
One of my best friends is a Seventh-day Adventist, and they came to her to try and make a match between her and him, and her mother said no. Yes. So at that time, they were shopping him around, trying to get him in with someone that was from Seventh-day Adventist, but they had to be a brown woman. So even that whole story he told about them being together, and she lied. It was a lie.
What?
It was a lie. They were looking for someone to marry. He was looking. Yes, he was looking to marry her off. And we had this conversation because we had a conversation about it. He's a blatant liar, and he's a stone cold narcissist. He is a super narcissist.
First off, do not think you better leave your information in the back chat. This woman just came in with the holy truth. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And Genesis, I told you, this man is a liar. He is a liar.
Heart.
I didn't even know the 7-day Adventist, but I bet you he did.
I know he talks about that on this thing, but he didn't say that. Wow.
He's a damn liar.
Y'all need to do it. Y'all need to do a show on that. That whole religion, that whole church situation is insane. And he was caught up in that.
Put your information in the back chat, please.
Let play the video.
I want to say let's play the video, but the question still remains: was he there when the children were born?
Oh God!
His children were born.
No, he was not.
Man, just quit tripping, man.
Wait. When I say he was there, he was married to her, though, wasn't he? He was married to the first wife. That's my point. He's acting like, oh, that was out of wedlock, and
he had one out of wedlock on her. One of his kids is out of wedlock while they were married. He cheated on her and got this other one pregnant. And this wife, the first wife, took that child in and raised her along with her brothers and sisters.
Oh my God, this woman knows. If you got my back,
private.
You got to come back. We'll do a whole story. Light, I'm gonna let you in. I see you trying to talk to me.
I was just trying to tell you that's my good sister over there. So you can reach her the same way you reach everybody. You can reach her the same way you reach all of us.
Perfect. Oh my gosh, she is breaking, because Genesis, she knows a lot more than what I was trying to tell you I told her he's lying. He is lying, and he's so oh my gosh. And
he made his kids seem so unappreciative.
No. The one that just passed away, that was Nico, I think, right? They didn't even have a relationship.
Oh my God.
Wow.
They did not.
Well, I didn't
know that his brother was in what group is that? After 7. His brother's in one of those groups, and his brother was the one that made the announcement about his son's death. And he was upset because his brother made the announcment instead of him making the announcement.
Oh my God.
It was a whole
that was
situation.
The point I was trying to make.
Let me calm down. It's just
away from bashing men. That's the point I was trying to make.
This isn't bashing men. We're talking about
no. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying was he there in the presence of their birth? And I made that point.
No,
man, he was there for the bad boy curse. He diddied.
He was married to her, though. No.
He was married, but that was it. He was not there during that time. He wasn't there when she was raising them either.
No, and I want to say,
he said that he wanted her to get an abortion.
But wait, real quick. See, this is what I wanted to establish, that I'm all excited. Sorry, I know I'm drinking Red Bull, but the fact that he's making this woman look like, you know, oh, I wasn't really. No, you married her. Yes, he was that type of guy. He wasn't there like the brother was saying, be there for your birth, but he was married to her. And I just wanted to push that out there. And she did, like you said, take on one of the children, right? Did it, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, the outside child. I think there's more than just one, but that's the one that they actually claim. I think there was more than one. That was what I was reading somewhere.
Thank you.
Well,
and
my
so the
point is,
that
there's
he's
going to
trying
be an
shame
automatic.
One
There's
second,
going to be an automatic disconnection as a father if you're not there to see your child birth. You have to expect there's going to be a disconnection.
I love this.
I don't agree. I don't agree with that.
Stop this shit, bro.
One second.
Who's talking that though?
Wait. Let her play the video.
1 second, y'all. We got a brother, the new mind. You also leave your information, and everybody has my email. I'm gonna drop it again. But listen, I like what you said. That's a debate for people, but I want to say this. And Genesis, you can go ahead and play the video, but I want to say this. Brother-in-law, you came in, come back in. Hopefully you can come in and say something. He's trying to paint the black woman, I got to talk a whole buck, as like, you know, he's not saying it, but he's like, oh, this was the evil with the seed, and I leveled up. Oh, you know, I'm so glad you came and said that, Dida. So, brother, New Wind, put your information. Genesis, come on in. Now, y'all heard the background. Let's hear what he's crying and lying about on Anton Daniels. Let's hear that. Thank you, Genesis. Let me go ahead and put this up here. And remember, fair use. No more than let's stop it in 20 seconds. I won't jump in with my big mouth. I know you guys love me, but I know I can talk a lot. And I'm gonna let everybody else come in, but about 20 seconds, okay, Genesis, if not less. All right.
Okay.
Working. Yeah. How do you maintain a relationship at that early of an age? How old were you when you went on your first tour?
I was 22.
And then how old were you when you first got married?
20.
How does that work? What is that? What is that? Because, and I'm gonna tell you why I say that, because people today with, you know, relationships are really a big thing. You have women decentering men today. You have men red pilling and saying, you know what, I see what the reality is, and I'm not really sure I want to do this, because just as much as I want to get married, I'm just as fearful of divorce. But back then, it seemed like it was a lot different, and maybe it was just because we didn't have social media. But then you factor in the fact that, you know, you explode after you get married, right? So what does that look like? How did you meet your first wife?
So let me preface all this by saying that I hope, and the reason why I decided to do this with you, there might be a dude out there right now who can learn from all of my mistakes. And that's what this is about. It's not about airing out this or doing that or talking. This is, you know, two men talking about how men who are now older can mentor these younger guys into not making, you know, a smart man learns from his own mistakes, and a wise man learns. Let
me preface this by saying that we never talked about this on the phone. And we've had numerous conversations on the phone. As a matter of fact, I want to let you guys in on a little secret that
pause.
We were introduced to each other.
Pause. Look at Sonetter. Peace to Sonetter, the king of consciousness. Sonetter, he already texted me. This man is hilarious. Light, you see my husband up here acting up.
Well, no, it's not gonna get flagged. If we cut, because I have it on my channel like pretty much even longer than that. But I mean,
I know, but just let's pause it for a minute. Sonetter, come on in and weigh in.
Slow down the voice of the video.
No, I haven't. I haven't sped up. You speed it up, that means it
because they talk. Yeah, they talk. He's talking a lot.
He is talking a lot.
Anton not playing with this one. Anton not playing with this.
No. You know what, Anton Smanton. Let me say this real quick. Pause it for a second. I want everybody to weigh in, but this man sitting on here talking about I can help. If you are a man, please plug your ears. Run from the advice of Anton Daniels and Brian. Please, God, if you want to have any type of life that is normal,
that's a fact.
And Beards on Beardly, please show you yourself on the camera in the back. You know how it goes. I'm being very gracious. It's late. People turning their camera off, so I got to see who you are in the back, and then I will let you on. So I'm gonna let Genesis. Now we're just gonna weigh in on this a little bit. I said what I need to say. Genesis, weigh in, and then we're going to go to Dida, and then we're going to go to the New Mind, and then we're going to go to my sister Light, the beautiful sister Light, the beautiful sister Dida, the beautiful sister Genesis, the beautiful. Who else is on here? There's no more sisters. I'm not gonna
I definitely want you guys to hear about how they first met and in the abortion.
He said 20, so I just want you to weigh in on that as if that's like a baby.
We both met at the college bells.
Go ahead, Genesis. You want to say something? You can pass it
Right,
on.
so it's already a lie based on what people already know that this was a arranged marriage. So he said we both met at this college. What's interesting is what he's going to say is that he's going to skip to a year later. So it's like you have been seeing her for a whole year, and then she pops up. You're going to hear how his story. If you don't listen close, it's going to just skip over the fact that he was in the studio. Now she's pregnant. He gave her. So it's interesting. Watch when he breaks. It's like what like just skipped over this whole thing.
Right. Thank you, Genesis. Now let's go to Dida. Before you play it, I want to go to Dida. Everybody's gonna weigh in real quickly. I'm gonna be quiet.
He's very much a narcissist, but I'm gonna tell you. So from what my friend told me, we were all young. This was all years ago when they first got together. So he may well have known her in college. But when the uncle came to my bestie, and her parents said no, that after that she said she heard through them that he had ended up with her, with his current wife, well, his ex-wife, and so. That's when all the other stuff started. But he's been slinging his community. He was cheating on her consistently. That's why I said I can't remember where I was reading this story at, but I was reading the story where it said that she embraced that one child, but there are others. It's not just that one child.
Right.
He's made others out there. He does it, and for him, it's not a big deal. You ask him about it, and he will make it about everything else. He just recently sued her,
Oh please, she know what she's gonna do with her. She's gonna countersue his ass, and it's gonna be quiet.
He won. He won.
Oh my God! How?
I have no idea. I forgot what it was about, but he just won.
She has bad representation. Thank
you. Have to.
Let's move on to the brother. How do you want me to address you? New mind or what?
Yeah, that's fine. I don't know the full story, but it goes back to my point. I don't know how involved he was in the childbirth or seeing the kids come into, this earth, we'll say. So I've heard here and there about a story and the disconnect, but that's the point I'm getting back to. I think there's been a disconnect. I don't know his full fame or what he went through, but I believe, my opinion, is that he wasn't there from the beginning, and there was a big attachment.
He was there.
The disconnect with all of his children except for the new children that came and got birth. He was married.
He was married to this woman.
He was married for 16 years. How was he disconnected to all these children, 4 children? And then
I'm gonna tell you, one of the things he said was that he didn't raise them kids. Their mom, what he basically said was, his thing was, I wasn't there to raise them kids. Their mamas raised them. Was basically what he said. So he was not involved at all.
To the conversation we were having earlier.
Y'all, my loves. I love this panel. If I could just always have you guys around, please get in touch with me. But let me say this. But we got to remember, this brother New Mind, you have a different mindset that's not typical. So it's atypical. But let me say this, like when we talked to Timotheus, when he was like, I'm not a kid dad, but I love my children. A lot of fathers, mine was, but he was very present, they're not kid dads. And even with Brian McKnight building his career and touring, but he still was a father. He still was definitely a solid father, so to speak. We have truck driver fathers. We have military fathers. We have fathers who are going on business trips, but they're still present, right? So he's trying to paint it like, oh, I was young and I wasn't there. And no, Negro, you decided you were there. But once you got the money, once you got the bag, You thought you were leveling up by getting your preference, which was outside of what you are. And I need to keep driving that home. Yes, I'm not disputing so much that he wasn't a good dad, because if he was a good dad, he would never abandon his children like that. But I want to get back to that abandonment thing, right? He was a father that was there. And the minute he got this status, which was built off of a lot of Black women listening to his love songs, he decided, oh, yeah, she's there. But I'm gonna go ahead and level up to the Filipina. You get what I'm
Okay,
saying?
well, again, I may be incorrect. Again, I don't know the full history. And like I said earlier, I've been at even in a point in my life to where I'm glad I didn't take that role to where I was ready to just walk away. But I owed it to myself and my kids. So again, I don't know how involved he was with his kids from early on. I just don't know that history. And I don't think none of us do. We know what is going on in the interview, but there's obviously was a disconnect. Where that disconnect happened, I don't know if it was fame. I don't believe it was fame. I don't believe that he was there early on. That's my opinion.
Yeah, that was his take. He actually said that himself. He said he didn't raise his kids. He didn't raise those. Let me rephrase that. He said he didn't raise those kids. Their mothers raised them. That's basically what his statement was.
Wow, we gotta please remember that. Write that down, because I want to do a whole show on how men are delusional in that way. Thank you so much, and let's move on to Sister Light, because I know we gotta get through this video. What do you think, Sister Light? What do you have to say about this?
I just wanted to say to the brother, when I was born, my dad was in Egypt playing basketball, and he never missed a step after he came back home. So he wasn't there. He wasn't there for my birth, my actual birth, but he's been there my whole life.
That's what I'm trying to put.
Also, Brian
There's always
McKnight.
an exception to the rule.
Okay, but there's a lot of men who miss their children's birth, but they're still fathers. There are men who find out that they have kids 5 and 6 and 7, 8, 9, 10 years later, and they step right in like they never missed a day.
That is true. So this is a good conversation.
But with Brian McKnight, I'm gonna say this: he was married to that woman for 16 years, but where the fame came in is with him being on tour, doing shows, doing all of these things with any entertainer in the industry, athlete or whatever. So yes, the children did spend more time with the mother, but for him to marry this girl at 20, claims that she got pregnant, she was supposed to get an abortion, but you turn around and made 3 more children with her. And then
thank you. Keep going.
And then abandon all 4 of those children. And then come up with some cockamamie story about I wasn't there, I didn't have a connection. But now you all, like you said, he thought he got it, he leveled up, he went and got another complexion for protection, and that's where we at. He did this out of selfishness. And that's
I
all
can't disagree with that.
No. That is point. Thank you. And all of us are saying the same thing, but she drove it home. So I'm gonna we're all saying the same thing. He's a horrible dad. But she drove it home. Thank you so much. I'm gonna let the Mr. Green come in. Please go ahead
and I'm gonna keep it brief and clean. Just Brian McKnight. He has some great songs. However, he does give me this. I get this sense of vibration that he's forced and encouraged women to go to Planned Parenthood multiple times to this very day. He got that vibe to him.
I can't hold you. Let's leave it at that. Let me drop a bomb on that, and we'll get back to listening to the rest of this lying ass Negro. This other lying ass, weak ass Anton Daniels.
She came. I was just sophomore.
Wait. Anton Daniels, pause it. Let me tell you something, brother. Pause it, Genesis. Anton, when are you going to start bringing your queen onto the shows and letting her actually speak?
Great question.
When are you going to show the men, not me, because I already know that what you're doing. When are you show the brothers the fruits of your labor, all the things that you preach? When are you show your queen come in and say, "Oh, Anton is the greatest"? When are you going to let us see that she has a voice? Or you want to keep teaching men that you have somebody locked up somewhere? And I say locked up. You didn't say locked up, but the way you talk, you're always on panels talking about being a good husband and how wives should be. When can we hear from your goddess? When can
Well,
we
you
hear
know
from
his
the,
history,
when can
right?
we
He
hear?
invested a
When
lot of
can we
money.
hear? 1 second, sir. When can Anton? I mean it. When can we hear from? I will bow to her. When can we hear from the fruit of your tree? All the children that you sit with. When can we hear from your wife? And I don't want to hear about I don't let my queen be on the internet. Really? Really? But you on the internet telling women to come and listen to you and men? Anton, when are you going to do that? When? Put a pin in that and you get back with me. All right. So what were you saying? And then we'll bring Brother Lion. What were you saying? Brother Law, is that you, brother? Because we got a lot of
No, the
weirdos.
quick thing I was gonna say is, as far as his history,
That's you, Brother Law,
he
right? Turn on your
inherited
camera and display.
he inherited a lot of his money to take his position to be an influencer. So he's not self-made. So I just did a quick history lesson on him. And he has a strong voice. Obviously took the void of the Samuel Jacksons, but his money came from inheritance. So that wasn't from him. I just made that quick point.
Thank you. Brother Law, you keep leaving. You don't have, I won't put you on with your camera on, but I don't want anybody to pretend to be you. So let's get back to Genesis. But also, Brother Law, Anton Daniels. I know on other streams I've spoken about the business thing that happened. I'm not even speaking from how I saw a little bit of unprofessionalism. Everybody does that. I am the first to say that I've been unprofessional as a professional. So I'm not going to talk about how you were unprofessional with Genesis because you are a professional, respected man. But what you're not doing, you're not convincing those who know better. I want to see the submission. People are like, maybe his wife doesn't want to do this. His wife is what? No, he's running a business. He's talking about how great he is as a husband. He's bragging on how women should be and his marriage. Show us. Otherwise, because in this environment, what do we say, y'all? Source up or what? Shut up.
Shut up.
We're not convinced, sir. So anyway, Brother Law, I'm going to risk it on you, Brother Law. You didn't even turn your camera on. Peace, assalamu alaikum to your queen and to you. I know this is you. Brother Law, what do you have to say? Dang, we're losing some people, but we're about to close out soon. What do you have to say? Peace, Brother Law. Brother Law.
Peace.
Assalamu alaikum.
Blessing. Wa alaikum
Peace to
salam.
your queen.
What's up, brother? Peace.
What you want to say, brother? Wait, Brother Law, wait. Did you see, Brother Law, excuse me. Did you see Ankh, the brother Ankh, earlier? The one who said he went out to get...
Was that the gentleman with the American flag?
No, not him. The one, not to diss him, but the brother who was in his car, he said his queen was waiting for him to come back with the groceries.
Oh, the older gentleman, yeah. Yeah, I saw.
He reminded me of you. He reminded me of you so badly. He looked like you was acting. I was like, am I in the future? Anyway, go ahead, Brother Law. What you have to say about what's going on in here?
No, I mean, for the most part, from some of the stuff that I was hearing, some of the brothers were saying things that I can concur with, but there was some brothers on the panel that were saying stuff that was kind of crazy.
Well, what do you think, Brother Law? Let me ask you specifically. What do you think about our brother up at the top, New Mind? He said, if a man, and I'm gonna let him expound, but if a man isn't present, because we are talking about Brian McKnight trying to get a pass on I didn't really know, I was young. He said, but so New Mind is here to say, if you're not there for your child's birth, you're not really as well connected as a brother who may not be. I'm gonna let him, if I'm wrong, but I want to have Brother Law. What do you think about that? Is that a major issue?
If a father is not in the same room when the child comes out of the mother's womb,
or just present, even in the next room, like he doesn't have to. Maybe he's squeamish,
So
but I'm
ask
saying
that
I'm a
question as
dude.
far as just being out the womb. He was about to go there.
Yeah. Yes.
I mean, every father should want to be in a room when his child is being born, but there's a lot of men that can't handle it. Do I present that as being an excuse? No, I don't.
Right.
It's not an excuse. But some brothers can handle it, some brothers can't. Like I've heard stories where brothers was in the same room, and when they seen the baby coming out of the woman's womb, they passed out. It
Yes,
happened.
I've seen that.
There was a time at some point that they didn't let the men into the delivery room. They would wait outside. So are we going to say that all those parents are disconnected from their children?
No. The point that I was trying to make was that, especially because somebody brought up the government and the system, I think that the disconnect happens, and I'm gonna say fathers or men use that as an excuse that I wasn't there from the beginning. That was the only point that I was making. Now, the other point I was making is that it affects you emotionally and mentally to actually experience that. That's all the point I was making, is that you might have more of an inclination or a thrive to be in that child's life if you experience that. I'm not judging anyone, whether they're able to be there or not. I was just making the point that, at least for me, because I was answering the question, I've been through the system, I've been through divorce, I've been through child support. So my experience of seeing my kids be born helped me through that full process as a father. That was the point I was making.
I can dig your point, brother. I can dig what you're saying, but in the same token, on the flip side, it can be seen as being subjective.
Okay.
What I don't
But
agree
those, but those
upon
that
is
do- but those that haven't experienced it, see, they wouldn't be able to have an opinion.
indeed, touche, brother, touche. With that
Right.
being the case, there was some other brothers who was saying in regards to, I was looking in the chat, and my thing is this in regards to the brother, Brian McKnight. Like, why are you out there just throwing your seed around without covering up?
Mm.
I don't like, I don't get that. Like, how, as a man, you so cool with shedding your seed like that? I don't, I just don't understand
That
it, and I don't get
that's
it.
building back on my point. If you be there from the inception and experience the whole process. And again, I'm not judging anyone, but again, my last opinion is it's hard to navigate or have an opinion if you don't experience your child coming into the world. To me, it was life changing.
But from hearing from the other sisters that was on the panel, it made it seem like he really wasn't loving. He wasn't in love with her. He was treating her as a jump off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he
Let's
So
bought,
if that was
watch
the
the
case,
and
videos.
then turned around and bought the child home to the wife. That's what my thing is. I like that.
yeah.
That's
So
the highest level of audacity.
yeah. So I mean,
And then
granted,
renamed his son, the new son, Brian McKnight Jr.
When
And
he
he
Right.
already had one, and then
and then
changed his
changed
name.
his middle name so that it could be a new Brian McKnight Jr.
Well, that was
Hmm.
all out
It
of
was
spite.
diabolical
We
level
know,
of
yeah, we know that. That was all out of spite.
Oh,
We
but
know
he was
so
there for that child when he was born. He was there when that child was born.
yeah.
that was out of spite as well.
And he was a rainbow, and that was a rainbow baby because they had gotten pregnant before, and the child died. The first one that they got pregnant after they got married, that child passed away, and then they had this one that he has now, the one that he changed the name for.
And then he also put her other children that are not his children on his will and took his birth children off the will.
Well, let's talk about energy. So his energy is coming back to him. That's what we're seeing.
My thing is, who was he spiting? You got with this
the kids
girl
and the wife, the ex-wife.
That's still not like he's really spiting himself. This is something that he has to deal with internally, but he's trying to project it on everybody else because he doesn't want to face that he failed his own children. You do not get with a woman, marry her, say, "Oh, she got pregnant. I wanted her to have an abortion," and then make 3 more children with her. You don't do that if you didn't want to be with her.
Well, that's correct. So that's the point. It's like everything underneath that and the underlying discussion is void. Everything you said is correct.
Maybe another avenue, another perspective that maybe a lot of people's not looking at it. Maybe he has some type of trauma as a kid himself.
Maybe. But again, you have to break those curses when it comes to your kids. And that's the point that I made earlier on.
Brother, I concur with you 110%, brother.
Yep. Yeah. You gotta break those curses.
I think the trauma as a child was the church that put them together. That's what I believe.
Whoop boom. That's why I said that would be a heck of a show.
Yeah, that's 7 Day Adventist thing is incredible.
We can definitely do it. I want everybody to stay on the panel. Brother Law, everyone, New Mind, Genesis, Sister Light, let's go ahead and finish playing the rest of that, and then we can close it out after we get through this clip. Let's hear from you, brother. Please, Genesis.
Long story short.
Whoa. I didn't share it. It's not shared. Wait. Is it shared?
Because
it's not shared.
There you go.
Families. This is back when shame was a real
thing. I know. Yep. I get it. I already know.
And that whole school year, I've been in the studio every day. I was this close to a deal. And so my mother's like, listen, if I could stay here with my aunt, if I don't get a record deal by my birthday, which was June, she's back home. She tells me she's pregnant and that she's going to get an abortion. Right? I'm like, yeah, we should probably do that. I mean, you're 18. I'm 20.
Yeah.
Why would we? I'm just about to start this whole thing. You know, maybe this is the route we need to go. And she agrees. And we have this whole thing. She goes by herself, crying thing, whatever. I'm like, oh, dodged the bullet. I'm going out.
Wait. Pause it. What does he mean, Genesis? I want to hear from you. Pause. What does he tell the people what he's talking about? I know, but I want you to explain.
So what he's saying is that he hooked up with her. Somehow the church was involved. He hooked up with her. She gets pregnant. She says she's 18, he's 20. She says, I want to get an abortion. He says, yeah, good idea.
But they're married. But they're married, right? Or no?
No, they're not married. So he says,
not married.
Not married.
He's relieved.
They're not married.
Yeah, he's relieved. You know what I'm saying?
Got it. Yeah, and this is always disrespectful from an old head like him. Like, how you gonna be on live and saying that you know your children have already been born?
50 years old. You're going all the way back to 18. Are you kidding me?
Right, go ahead.
Go back to 18 years old. Come on now, it's crazy.
Yeah, go ahead, Genesis.
So
it's a week before my birthday. My birthday's in June. Got the deal the last weekend in May. I fly out. She picked up some weight. I'm like, we need to go run. We need to do something. She's like, no. When I leave there and get back to Huntsville, that's when she called me and said, actually, I didn't have the abortion.
Did you suspect that she didn't?
No,
you were of the impression that she had went through with it.
Yeah, because when we started dating, she told me about an abortion she had when she was in high school.
Gotcha.
So this is not the first time this happened.
Yeah.
And I've said all this before, so I'm not.
It's not new.
It's not new. It's not new information.
He's an asshole.
So now I'm like,
embarrassing this woman.
What's going on? Because now
pause that for a second.
You see how he's talking about aborting his child so matter of factly, but the child's alive.
Yeah,
that's another thing. How traumatic could that be for the child?
Exactly.
To hear the father talking about that he didn't want him, that he encouraged the mother to get an abortion. She didn't do it. He was actually relieved, like, oh yeah, you're about to do it. Okay, good. He goes back out, come back in.
But
We're
I want
listening
to
to a
say also,
narcissist.
wait, real quick,
Yes,
real
big
quick.
time.
Oh, go ahead. Did a hold one. I won't even be 5 seconds. Yes, Genesis, absolutely right, and he knows what he's doing. Do not excuse him. That's all I want to say. Go ahead,
Mhm.
go ahead.
He's
He
almost
knows
talking about
exactly
himself
because he
in third person.
Yes, and he constantly does this. He constantly disrespects not only her, he
Her
disrespects
children.
his kids consistently.
Yes.
He sat there and for the wife's daughter, I believe it was. Oh, you're the best daughter ever. I'm so glad you're here. He bought her a car. He did all of this stuff for her birthday. Meanwhile, he has his own biological daughter he doesn't even speak to, doesn't even barely acknowledges.
Wait,
He's
did
one step away of
real quick,
talking.
1 second. New mind. One moment, my friend.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, you're okay.
Mm-hmm.
What you just said, I'm right on the edge of tears because I already told Genesis this. You are so on point. I'm not. People think, oh, she just. This sister came in like an angel for me because I was trying to tell Genesis this stuff and I couldn't articulate it as well as you. This man. Not only did he do this to his boys, which is worse. Okay, because the boys look up to the father and they need the father. That is their reflection. But to his daughter, that's his we know she's completely vulnerable to men that will in the future how she reacts to her relationships, how her father treated her. This man not only disrespected his daughter and neglected her, he took a girl who wasn't even a girl who identified and looked like her.
Yep.
He took a different girl, different hair, different skin, different type of acceptance in the society.
Not even his child.
Girl in front of his daughter.
Mm-hmm.
You are so amazing. You are better than every other girl.
Mm-hmm.
And that is something I told Genesis. Did I not bring that up to you?
So when he told her that, when he told her that?
Wait, Genesis, did I not bring it up to you? That I'm gonna give it to you, did I not tell you what he did to his daughter on Instagram? Yeah. I'm almost crying. And his daughter reacted and said she was devastated. She said, how can my father do this to me?
Mm-hmm. He did it on Instagram for the girl's birthday.
Yes.
For the daughter, for the stepdaughter's birthday. He made a whole, he made a whole post about it.
Clarify. The girl is Filipino. I'm not dissing the girl. I'm not dissing Filipino people, but she's got long, Filipino, straight, beautiful, strong hair. But guess what? You can have short hair and be beautiful, but she's got long, flowing, wavy Filipino hair, very fair skin, light as ever. Different look. Looks more Latina, Asian. Her daughter is more like caramel, darker. And she's very, very beautiful, very, 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 very melaninated goddess, right? So his daughter didn't hear from her father. You're the one that's the most amazing. On social media, not only did he didn't say it privately, he said to the whole world, this is the one that excels over my daughter. So can you elaborate on that a little bit more?
Yes. And you know his daughter has her master's degree.
Yeah.
She's not black. So hold on. I gotta get she is not black Filipino, my love. I love you. Take a look. She's beautiful. So I'm not dissing she's not black Filipino. Thank you. I'm not dissing Filipinos. She is not Afro-Filipino. No, she is not. She is a more Polynesian
kind of. Yep. She looks more like that.
She's
white
looking, yes.
Yep. And you know what else? He not only does that to the daughter, he did it to the son too.
Yes, sir. But
both her kids. He bigged up them.
Daughter though, because the way he really did his daughter, he talks about the sons like, oh, they're bad. They do drugs. But the daughter, he did it in a real evil way. Like, I just love this woman. Look at this girl. You're the best girl ever. And his daughter was like, Daddy, what did I do?
And and the thing about it is, I'm gonna tell you the other part of it too. When he made that statement about, oh, she went to he told her that she said she was gonna get an abortion, and she went to the clinic by herself. Can you imagine? She's 18 years old, going to the clinic by herself to get an abortion. How? You don't think that's gonna conjure up some kind of emotion within this girl? She was probably scared to death.
And also let's think about this, y'all. This man is on social media sitting with someone like you got to see through Anton Daniels. Brian McKnight is he's already in the grave. We don't give a damn about him. But Anton Daniels is over here trying to tell black men how to love women. He's saying he has a black wife, and you're sitting here high-fiving a dude like, oh, bro, she didn't go ahead and do that abortion. What the hell, bro? I can't believe it. But then in the same breath, he'll turn around and Anton Daniels and say, you black women do all these abortions, and you don't. Wait a minute. She didn't do the abortion. That shows the quality of who she is. I'm not shaming women who do abortions because guess what? He's a low down, dirty ass Negro. And she should have maybe said bye, but I'm not saying she should have killed the baby because I'm actually not, I'm against. But my point is, why are you, I shouldn't say she should have. Let me retract that. I wouldn't blame her because he's sitting on social media at almost probably 60 years old saying, I can't believe she didn't do that abortion, bro. Like as if she owed you some money and she didn't put a deposit in your account. So
the part, you know what the sad part is? So for years, decades, he has talked about his children. He has talked about her. Do you know that lady didn't say nothing? She never responded to him.
No, she
until until the son got sick. The one that had cancer that just passed away last year, Nico.
And it broke her in her heart, yeah.
And it broke her. But she was healed. She said, I spent the time that we've been apart. I healed, and she was very positive. Even then, she didn't really come at him bad. But he just kept going and going. And I'm like, yo, how much do you think this woman is supposed to take?
Say it again.
How much do you think this woman is supposed to take? You have disrespected her consistently, publicly. And even if you didn't attack her, you attacked her children.
Oh my God, I love this woman.
So how much more do you think she can take? She sat there quietly. He was going back and forth in the media with his kids about everything. They would come out and talk about him and say what they needed to say about him. And he would come back with, oh, I did this for you and I did that for you. But you know what? The kind of relationship that you developed with them when they were children was non-existent. So the thing, you have to be careful. Yeah, the thing about it is you have to be careful how you show up in your children's lives, because the way you show up in your kids' lives is the way that they're going to see you forever.
Exactly.
If you only show up as a dollar bill and you paying for everything, but you're not being involved and you're not participating with them, that's what they're going to look at you as. Can I have $5? I need $100. I need $200. That's all they're going to come to you for. And that's basically probably what they saw him as. You're not there for anything else. Give me money.
But they didn't want to. They would have preferred him loving and valuing them.
Absolutely.
And it didn't take anything. You know what about children? All he had to do is post and say, look how amazing my kids are, even if he didn't believe it. But you know what? I'm going to pass it to you, New Mind. And then Genesis, I know we're wrapping up. We've been up here for a minute. But you know what? Who's that? Brother Law. If that's you, I do want to hear from you. But let's let New Mind talk. I won't say anything. New Mind, go ahead and weigh in, and then we're going to go to Brother Law, and then we can get back to the video and finish. I'm just disgusted with John Daniels.
Yeah, actually, you guys drove the point home. The only question I had was why we're giving him so much energy. I'm on this channel a lot, and obviously it goes left, right sometimes. And we talk about religion a lot of times. But even as a celebrity, false idolization, I just didn't get why. But you guys made me understand why we're talking about it, going back to being a father and whatnot. So I jumped back into where it's like, okay, I can kind of see the loop, because you guys lost me for a second, because for a moment.
How do we lose you?
Well, because you're listening to a man that's almost talking to himself in a third person.
But brother, my friend, New Mind, you're different. The brothers in the panel are different. Yeah. But do you know the people who follow Anton? We're getting back to that whole
and that's why I said you guys drove it back for me to kind of get to where why you're having this panel. Because you're right. I was like, wow, you're listening to a man or a celebrity almost talking to himself in third person. And I was like, but then I came in late and we're talking about fatherhood and the whole
And we want you to
process
come
and being a
back. You're
disconnect. So I
awesome
get
as
it.
a father. Yeah.
I get it. I get it.
You got to come back and talk to more brothers like Brother Law, more sisters like Dida,
No,
Genesis.
I follow Brother Law. I'm on the
Oh,
channel
you
all the
follow
time.
Brother Law? I didn't know Brother
Oh
Law
yeah.
had a teaching channel. Let me say
Well,
this.
no,
I
I
mean,
follow him when he's on here, and I
oh yeah,
follow the channel
Brother
all the
Law be
time. Yeah.
coming in and leaving like
Yeah.
a breeze. But let me say
Right.
this, bro. I'm gonna let you go, Brother Law, and then this is gonna be our last final play of this. Somebody left. Who is that? Who did we lose? Oh, we lost Dida. Damn. Dida, we need you back. We love you. Bro, or brother, Des Shabbat says, I absolutely love being a father. I've still never understood dudes that can disown their children. Oh,
Right.
hold on, y'all. Hold on. You know I'm slow, but I'm still gonna go. I had to
Don't get it. Don't get it.
So thank you, my friend. Let me let Brother Law. Everyone who was on the panel had to go. I want to say thank you so much for staying so late. I want to say thank you so much for tuning in. It doesn't matter how many of you are here. It's so quality. It's so quality. So I don't just say this. Even if you never come back, this was so quality. Whenever I do a build with everybody on these topics, it's such a quality group. We lost Timotheus. I just remember. Go ahead, Brother Law. I'm gonna let you weigh in, and then we're gonna let poor Genesis, who I love my sister. I gotta send her something for staying so late and being sick. Brother Law, go ahead and weigh in, and then we'll be done with the
I
going
just
around.
wanted to say, yes, I just wanted to say for the record, any brother with any kind of cool for morals or values or principles that was raised a certain type of way would not even care what Antoine talks about.
Let me wait, Brother Law. Stop. I gotta drop a bomb for you.
That's a fact.
Continue, Brother Law.
Like, I've seen the gentleman speak at times. I've sat down with the Wiz and heard him talk, and I'm like, any brother that had any kind of certain type of upbringing and was raised any kind of way, from maybe the demographic on how I raised, we would look at him and perceive him as being a chump.
But we're the minority.
But Brother Law, wait, hold that thought. Hold that thought. I'm gonna get back to Brother Law.
Men look at him? What black men look at him as seeing him as a like a role model?
You're on the big screen right now.
There was some people in the audience that was up there on my side saying,
but Brother
"He's the
Law,
greatest ever."
Excuse me, Genesis. Brother Law. Also, I want you to weigh in. I'm glad I remembered. There was a brother on here. He did some great input, but he was saying that New York men, and Sister Light can kind of help me. He said New York men are weak. They live with their mama. Brother Law's a New Yorker. So
oh my God.
Talk about that too, Brother Law. Go on, brother. Go in.
I live with my mother. I take care of her. I've missed that point.
No, he didn't mean it like that. He meant living off his mama. But I want, if you're a New Yorker, New Mind, fine. I want to hear from you.
No,
too,
I'm in Cali. I'm in Cali.
Brother Law. He said to Sister Light, Brother Law, 1 second, my friend. Sister Light, what did he say? And then let Brother Brother Law have the mic. What did he say, Sister Light?
Brother Law, he said the most stereotypical things about us New Yorkers. You live with your mama, I live with you in your mama house. He just was
rats. Let's not
right with rats and oh man, it was just crazy.
The women in their mouth and I tell you the SMD and a heartbeat. And I was like,
no,
what?
he asked me, was I going to say that to him?
Yeah.
So, Brother Law, what you got to say to the brothers in love and wisdom as a Muslim brother and with a beautiful, amazing, educated lawyer queen, goddess, gorgeous. Y'all don't even know. Brother, I'm not going to lie, Brother Law. Sometimes I look at her and say, Brother Law can't be that bad. But anyway, go ahead, Brother Law. What you have to say about this brother? Educate that brother. Why would he say that? What do you have to say?
I just look at it. I laugh, to be honest with you. I really just laugh. Like any brother, whether you've been raised in, I'll just say this, in any of the 5 boroughs. And the 5 boroughs consist of Manhattan, the Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens, and Staten Island. The way I look at it is this: if you were brought up around a whole bunch of chumps, you're gonna have chump behavior in you. It's gonna be instilled in you. If you were structured, if you were structured and moved around a whole bunch of G's, but in the same token, they were gentlemen from all facets across the board, and each attribute felt in the protocol of being a true man and a gentleman, you will flourish when you get older and become a gentleman and a man yourself. Those values and principles are instilled in a man from young. If you don't have them instilled in you, and someone don't teach you it, you'll never have it when you grow up to become a grown man. It's just that simple.
And Brother Law, before I hand the mic back to everybody else, is it a dishonorable thing for a man to live with his mother when she's infirmed, or if she's in the elderly stage, or maybe both of his parents get very old, or even a woman? Is that a dishonorable thing?
To live with your parents if you're taking care of your parents?
Yeah, is it dishonorable?
No. If you're taking care of your parents and they're incapable of taking care of themselves, it's your obligation as a child to take care of your parents.
So what you
In
say is
in the Deen of Islam, it states in the Hadiths, it speaks about showing forth love and compassion for your mother 3 times before it even mentions your father.
The culture do it before we do it.
All right. Anything else, Brother Law, before I hand the mic back over to everybody? Thank you.
No,
wait,
wait.
Wait. Where are you from in New York, Brother Law? Brooklyn?
No.
Because I know Zion Lex said he knows.
I live in Texas, okay?
No, wait, real quick. I'm gonna hand the mic over to you, Genesis. Brother Law, what borough are you from?
Shaolin.
What's that? Stop playing. Now he's playing.
We know where he's from. We know where he's from.
We know where he is from. He out there in
That's
Wu-Tang
not
country.
Brooklyn. That's not Brooklyn. He don't
That's
give
not
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn.
He don't give Brooklyn anyway.
No.
I know that Zion Lex is
from
from Brooklyn. Zion Lex is from Brooklyn, and he said he grew up knowing Brother Law. So I got to do my investigation proclamation. But wherever he's from, he cleared it up. I know that Genesis wanted to say something, and she wants to get back to the video. And everybody will be able to say their final thoughts in New Mind. Everybody put their stuff in the back chat. Okay.
Honestly, I feel like in today's economy, it's probably better to team up and live in one place.
Sure, it is.
Like
economics
and practice group economics. I think that other cultures have been doing it, and that's why they're able to get ahead of us so far. Our kids out of 18, I don't know where that whole culture started at. You turn 18, get out. But I think that when we begin to understand the value of pulling our resources together, and not just because if your child is in one place, that means that money is going to that landlord versus everybody being in one spot, working together, helping each other, and being a family. So I just want to say,
girl,
say that. Say that again.
That is true, because that's why you be looking, it's a single family home. You're like, so it's a single family home. Because a lot of cultures live in but with us, especially as very, very, very deep cultural people, whatever cultural thing, subculture you're gravitating toward, as so-called, let me say, progeny of slaves in America or in the diaspora, y'all shouldn't stop trying to shame each other. They tried to, first off, they deep fake AI'd me. I see you, brother. And then they said, oh, Nepal lives with her mom. I don't live with my mom, but my 60-something-year-old brother does. And he helps my mom. So yes, Genesis, thank you. Brother, New Mind, say what you need to say. I'm going to stand strong And be like Sonetter. After New Mind talks, as much as I love everybody so much on the panel, New Mind, you talk, and then Genesis is going to just ride all the way through to the end, and then everybody come in and step out the car and say what they need to say. Go ahead, New Mind. You're
I'm
the
gonna
last
just step
person.
out now myself.
You're
Peace
going
and
to step
blessings to
out
you all
now?
on the
Can you
panel.
do me a favor, Brother Law?
Yes.
I know your queen, your wisdom is sleeping because she's got sleep beauty. But I want you to hear me out. And I'm going to put my face on the big screen right now. You don't stop playing in my face, Brother Law. I want your woman to know that she is the reason that I see you for who you are as a good brother. And I'm going to meet her the next time I come to New York. Y'all going to get in touch with my husband, and we're going to meet up and have a coffee or a talk or something. Let her know that. All right, brother. All right, go ahead. Close out, Brother Law. Inshallah. Inshallah. I know that much.
Yeah.
Good night, inshallah.
Y'all be good. I'm going to sleep. And speaking about the way she just woke up.
Stop waking your wife up. All right. Good night. Peace and love. Assalamu alaikum.
Good night, brother.
Good night.
All right.
Peace, queen.
Now you see how we had the brother New Mind wait. I love you, Silky D. You got to come in here and check this out.
I'm gonna get Silky. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get Silky for you tomorrow. Don't worry.
I
about
love
it.
Silky. Silky and I go way back, but you know him better than me. But let me ask you something. New Mind, do you feel disrespected that you have to wait?
No, not at all.
Do you feel that women, that's the problem with women, that we make men wait on panels when we say they're coming up, but then we make you wait? Do you think that's a problem?
Not at all. I'm in here pretty much on a daily basis as far as House of Consciousness. So, again, I appreciate you letting me up on the panel. Make it short and sweet, stick to the topic.
Talk. This is real man talk. I repeat.
Just as far as stick to the topic and answer your question, all dads are not fathers. Stick to that topic. I've been through it.
Are not dads.
Yeah, and I've grounded and I've been on both sides. Trust me. Again, just to reiterate, I've been there at a time to where I wanted to throw my hands up, but I couldn't. It wasn't going to be fair to me or my children, so I just didn't. But going back, to your question again, thank you for having me up. No, I think I'm here on a daily, and I think a lot of men on here get emotional, are rude, have no decorum. So it was pleasant to be on this panel, and I hope moving forward that things can go the same way. Thank you.
I just want to say to the brother, can I say something to the brother?
Of course.
Brother, as a parent, we have, those of us who are parents, we have all been there.
Yeah.
There are days when you just don't know how you're going to keep going forward because you're so exhausted, but we never give up.
Well, I'll say this though, as it's expected as a Black man in today's society to just give up. And that's why I would never do it, because it was an easy out. It was, like I said, I've been there. I've lost homes and cars through my divorce, and at one point lost my 50-50 custody. And I was at the point of, like you said, you're right. We all go through it. But everything I've ever been about has been about my kids. And at some point, I've been called it all deadbeat and this, which never made sense to me with the effort and time I put in. But I just wasn't going to accept that. But you're right. We've all been there. But even when I got to that point, even surrounded by other peers and Black men, I was like, nah, I can't do that. I just can't do that.
Yeah.
That takes a level of maturity, and I'm sorry, like that's a level of maturity that a lot of people, and you put your kids first. So that, and it's not just on the men's side, I'm going to say that on the women's side as well. It takes a lot of maturity, self-knowledge, and self-awareness to be able to do that. A lot of people cannot just say, you know what, I don't care what they've done to me. Whatever's happened between us has happened, but my focus and, I got to maintain this for my kids. A lot of people can't do that. So, and it's really sad to see.
Yeah.
It really is.
I agree.
You got this, brother. We all got it, man. We listen. There's days where you be like, I don't want to do this no more. But you keep going because you know what? You look at those babies and you say, you know what? I got you. If nobody don't have you, I do. That's it.
And I'll agree. The black woman or the mother, 99% of the time, does have it instilled in them. It's part of their DNA. And to be the different or to be the minority for black men, I just, we have to keep teaching this because it is the easy out sometimes. And like I said, I was there at one point. And I'm glad and I'm proud that I wasn't. So.
Right. I'm glad. Good job. No worry about it. But I will say this, and then I guess we'll give DJ Genesis back the floor. I don't know about anywhere else because I'm just here, but when I see these young boys are being fathers. I see these young boys in New York. They got one baby in a stroller and the other one strapped to them. They picking them up from school. They taking them to school. They are being fathers. These young ones. It's a whole different it's a new day. Yeah. It's a new day. So, and let's just keep it going. That's all I can say. I think I'm gonna drop off. It's late. I gotta get up at 6 o'clock. It's already 2. Good night.
I want to say thank you, Sister Light. Thank you so much for joining. Shout out to our brother that you did. Sister Light was on a panel with DMG on his channel, Paradigm Shift TV. I wasn't trying to stop you from shouting him out, but things get crazy. But guess what? We're all a family. We all love each other. But Sister Light, I appreciate you bringing everybody that you bring over. Shout out to Sister Ivory Scales with the Infomongers, Info Warriors. And shout out to Genesis too, all the sisters. Dida, oh my God. You got to let me get her information.
Yeah, no, just hit Ivory up. You can hit her. You can reach her just like you reach the rest of us through Ivory.
Yeah. I will. And we're going to do a build. We're going to do another build this week before the giving of the thing.
What's going on? Who's this?
Bet.
Hey, you're ending, baby? Oh, I thought this was a dating show.
Who is it?
Oh, you look nice.
Shout out to my sister. Wait, shout out to my sister, Benita. Benita, I love you. I love your mom. My prayers have been going up for her. I know I haven't talked to you. Shout out to your husband.
That nice facial feature.
I like the dating show, sir. Take him off. Take him off.
I don't even hear what he's saying.
Take him off. He thinks it's a dating show. I think he's in the wrong spot.
Okay. What did he say?
He said, I think it's a dating show. You look nice.
Craziness.
And I think
I was about to hang up, but I have to laugh.
Are you trying to do a dating show? Because everybody can see your face. Do you have anything to say about what's going on with Leslie Jones and Brian McKnight?
You're on mute.
Are you
talking? How am I going to speak? No, you asked me about Leslie Jones.
Right, wait, real quick. If you say something, people can see your face. Everybody's going to know you. So if it's something beneficial, I really want you to be respectful. We give everybody. I like that light behind him, though. Look at that light.
It's a cool light. Yeah.
Don't do that to yourself because you're the only one with showing. So, what do you want to say?
Well, I don't know what you're referring to. I mean, what's wrong with me wanting to get? You're saying you got nice hair, and I want to get in your sugar walls. So what's wrong with that? I mean, I don't give a shit about Leslie Jones or any of these.
That's why he gotta go.
Let him talk. Let him show his nature.
I want to get up. I want to get up in them guts, baby. You look like a hot.
Well, there you go. There you go. So
no,
there you
Paul,
go, everybody.
real quick.
Well,
I came in late.
Now we
Paul,
see. Now
I came in late. So what was the conversation about Leslie Jones? Because I missed all that.
Who said that? Is that the brother? Oh, okay. Let's
Yeah,
get
the
it.
new mindset.
So we got somebody came in from the Caucasian persuasion, not dissing Caucasians, but
he dissed himself.
No, I was late. I didn't hear anything
he's
about
talking
the
about
Leslie
Leslie
Jones.
Jones. I don't know if he was talking about Genesis. I don't think
Oh,
so.
you guys didn't cover Leslie Jones?
Well, real
Because
quick,
that's hot topic.
he said he wants to get in somebody's hallways, and I don't know if that is he talking about Leslie Jones.
I already knew he was gonna be on her on some BS. I was waiting for him to stand up and not have no pants on. That's the type of stuff.
No,
Did you guys
thank
talk
God he
about
didn't.
Leslie
Praise
Jones
the
tonight
Most
though?
High.
We
I'm
did.
not
We
sure.
did talk about it earlier. Yeah, we did.
And we're gonna go full circle. Genesis is gonna talk about that right now. But to the guy who came in talking about Sheena Easton's song with Prince, "Constant the night inside my la, la, la." No, we're not doing that tonight. I know you're supposed to represent your people and yourself with
I want to
respect.
hear this panel's opinion about Leslie Jones before I go
Next
off though.
time,
I missed that
his
whole
name
thing.
is Max X Derm. Anyway, gotta go, brother. Bye. We'll see you later. I'll come when my husband is here next time. So I kicked him out. So let Genesis explain that to you, and we'll close it out.
Okay.
All right. So today's show was about the treatment of Leslie Jones going viral as she discussed the fact that she was wondering why she couldn't get a man, and then she talked about how she was a successful woman, and she is the table. She kind of was aggressive, and then people began to demonize her and call her. I think Ari Spears said that she was loud and not good looking, like ugly.
Right.
And he doesn't have any room to call anybody loud or ugly because he's combined that times 10. So it's interesting how when a woman speaks, how people will jump on the bandwagon and on the coattails of that just to get like some shine because her thing went viral what she said, and a lot of
But
people are
what
just
about her behavior though? Can I ask that question? What about
there was no
her
really
behavior?
behavior. She just talked about what she felt. She said she is the table. And I'll play,
Okay.
you know what, and then you have some people that will say, oh, well, no man wants this type of a woman, right? But then, you'll see it time and time again. Men do like feisty women. They do like women that kind of can be like, so people be lying to themselves and lying to everybody else online, and really be offline. They like the little bit of feist to them. They like a little bit of whoop. You know what I'm saying?
She wasn't feisty though. She wasn't feisty.
She says she
was
is.
like
I am
very
the
viciously. I love her.
Well, she's a comedian. Of course,
I know she's a comedian, but she wasn't feisty though.
Well,
Cardi B is feisty.
So her behavior was condoned then for the most part.
Halle Berry is feisty. I just want to put this out there. What's her name?
It was not
Teyana Taylor, or what her name is. Teyana Taylor's feisty. Cardi B is feisty. Even what's her name? Gabrielle Sidibe is feisty.
Teyana Taylor and Cardi B is two different things.
No, but I said even Gabrielle Sidibe is feisty. She's not feisty. She was very, very, very. She's intimidating. I'm not going to say she's not late. She's not a woman. She wasn't manly to me. There's no manliness in her.
That's what everybody's saying. That she was
going back to Leslie Jones. So
I don't see her as manly. Let me just get this out 1 second, please. And I know I talk, but I am kind of trying to host it. She's not feisty. She was very strong and intimidating, but she was very clearly womanly. She didn't seem like a man, but there are a lot of men who say she's manly. For me, she was just like an angry, frustrated woman who gets a lot of like barrage about you're too dark, you're too tall, you're too I have a daughter. I have a niece. She's Latina and Caucasian. So she doesn't look black. She's got all the looks, all the thing, but she's like 6'5", 6'4". A lot of men keep telling her, you're too tall, you're too tall, you're too tall, you're too tall. So women get, and women can get edgy off that. Get edgy. So I'm gonna hand it back over to both of you. You guys share the mic whatever way, but
I get that.
I wouldn't call her feisty. I wouldn't call her feisty because there's much more rage and indignation. She's very angry because not only is she not, she's tall, she's not fitting those stereotypes like Hallie or like a woman who's got thin nose, and she's very, very beautiful to me, like Amazonian, but men are like, you ugly, you manly, you ugly. So when she goes, play the clip again.
Well, that's like the paper bag.
Well,
argument.
that's my point. That she's not feisty.
Yeah.
She's not feisty, but she's not manly to me. But
I came in late. I was just trying to understand because I saw the clip of Leslie Jones. I'm just trying to figure out though, even though the clip that she made, because I did see it, was that condoned across the board though?
No, it wasn't. You know, you had some people saying that it was masculine, how she screamed like that I am the table. You had some people saying, hey, you know, I mean, it was pretty much across the board that, you know, maybe that is aggressive, you know what I'm saying? And it's coming across a certain way. However, a lot of it was actually, you know what? One person said something that she might have been made fun of, like as a kid, you know, being dark skinned. We
That's
talked
the
about,
point I was trying to make. Okay,
you
I
know,
get you. I'm following you.
Yeah, so what it really boils down to is a lot of aggression, and then we went into even New York, like she's from New York, right? We went into that might be even how New York women, because she's from New York, they can be aggressive in that sometimes in that way, you know. We went across the board in trying to understand where it comes from.
Sorry, I missed it.
Yeah, but we're gonna be doing another show because we didn't really get into the crux of the Brian McKnight situation. We ended up going from Leslie into the fatherhood, and then it went into Brian McKnight, and so that's kind of where we are now. But we're gonna
please remember me and bring me up again. I would appreciate it.
Definitely. Put your information in the back chat, your email, so that next time we go live on the subject, we can like bring you up.
I don't know how to do the back chat, so
okay.
I'm pretty unique though. The new mindset, you know.
Well, make sure you like and subscribe to Sonetter Studios, the Rise channel,
for sure,
and DJ Genesis Detroit, and you should see the show when it comes back on again on either of those channels. Also, subscribe to HOK Coliseum and House of Consciousness TV. Please subscribe to all those things and just keep your eye out because we're going to be doing a show again to like go even deeper into this. We've already like been laying the groundwork to really go into this a little bit further.
No, this was a great discussion. This first time I was on here, but hearing a black man's point of view, and then just as far as me going through the process and certain things that were brought up and blaming the government based on being a father or dad, it struck a nerve. So I apologize if I was too aggressive, but it just, it didn't equate with me. And I'm not
blaming the government because I don't really believe in blaming the government because the government gives food stamps to men and women. People want to make it seem like the females are the only ones that got government assistance. There was men that got government. If you apply to welfare,
I'm on food stamps. I've been on disability since 2020, and I'm 51. I haven't worked since.
I understand where. Like, did they not give out food stamps back in the day to men back then in the 60s and 70s? Or
no, they didn't.
They didn't?
Not as far as black men.
Are you sure about that?
I would say the numbers would prevail. There was definitely a process done. Like, I'm not going to disagree with the mentality that people say that there was a divide in our community. Not going to disagree with that. The numbers prove that. I just don't like it being used as a scapegoat. Me personally, I never got my 40 acres and a mule. So I'm one of those that's like, I only get $25 a month on food stamps. I've been on Social Security since COVID because I had a stroke and went blind. I have a whole story behind it. I made investments, haven't worked, don't plan on going back to work, but I don't depend on the government, and I'm not going to use the government as an excuse that has kept me down or me down as a father to provide for my kids. That's the only point that I was making. I don't know the full numbers. I'm sure there was black men back then getting them, but when we're talking about the economy and numbers, for sure they're very low.
Do you have all selected on all your notifications? Guys, make sure that when you guys select subscribe, you hit all, because YouTube has been really weird about making sure people know that you're live. So make sure you hit all on notifications so that you know what's going on when we go live about these subjects, because like I said, we're going to be doing more of this. And I'm sorry to hear about this in the situation that you've been going through. It's hard to be on disability and still try to make it through without the help of the government because you're on a fixed income. And so, and here's the thing, it's interesting how people want to make welfare seem like it's like this golden ticket that black women got back in the 70s when it really wasn't really much of anything. People were still struggling to feed. If they didn't take the government assistance, their kids wasn't going to eat. Because the black men was not getting jobs. They were not hiring black men out of Vietnam from the war.
No, that's a fact. But there's other facts that are involved as well. Just like
they want to like say, "Oh, okay, well, it's the government. You guys, y'all got this money and y'all abandoned us."
I think you're missing my point, though. Like, that's a fact what you're saying. Okay. Just like income tax. Income tax weren't developed until World War I. Income tax were developed and created to support wars. That's why you can be in Vegas or Texas and not have your income be taxed state by state. So there's a lot of things that has been done by the government. That's my parte. That's why, like, I could tell you I'm pretty much on the HOK on a daily basis, listening to different religions. I'm spiritual. I'm more into Kemet than Christianity, even though I was raised in that build. But I wouldn't even say expertise. My research is in the government. I know how the government works. I've made certain investments so I won't have to go back to work. So going back to your point as far as the welfare, it was a system. It was part of programming. It was part of something that was developed in our community. I don't necessarily agree with it, but it was something that was placed there, that is there, and has developed throughout time. You know, so I wouldn't disagree with certain of your points, but I wouldn't agree with the fact that yes, it broke up families. It did institutionalize our minds especially when it came to black women. 100% it did that. Now, we all, as far as when I say we all Americans, because I'm not FBA, or at least I don't, because I'm not a tribalist person. So I don't identify with any group. But when it comes to the influence that welfare had, it definitely attacked and had a position with us, especially black women, for sure.
But wait, can I say something about welfare? Everybody comes in talking about welfare, not you, brother. And when I say everybody, it is a trap, but it's also not a trap. It's like it's very complex. Hold on, y'all. My husband is calling me. Sonetta, you're on speaker. Say hi to the people.
No, it's a choice.
Say
What's
hi
up,
to the
Sonetta?
people. Wait, everybody. Say peace, everybody. We're closing out. King of Consciousness. Say hi, Sonetta. Honey, say hi.
Right. So yes, it is.
No, wait. Genesis, I was saying something, my love. Can I say something, Genesis, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
And then I'll let you go. No, the thing about welfare is everybody's like, oh, the welfare, the man got kicked out, the welfare, the poor man. Well, if welfare would have come along and men were taking care of everything, wouldn't people have said, no, we reject welfare? Wouldn't women have said, what? My husband is taking care of this house. I don't want $168 a month.
Right.
No.
Let me let Genesis have it and let her come in, and then I'm gonna come in and then I'm
so let me tell you something. I got videos.
Start a whole new stream about welfare, y'all. I can stop.
We need to listen. We're gonna do to be continued, sir, and we want to bring you up to talk about this.
Yes, ma'am.
Genesis. I will stop this stream in less than 1 minute. Start a whole welfare stream right now. I'm going into, and I'm not even asking you. Keep talking because I'm gonna go stop the stream. You can close. You can say what you need to say. Everybody, I know it's late, but it's still great. Somewhere in the world, it's the morning and the afternoon. So, I love this brother talking about welfare. This was a stream about Leslie Jones, Brian McKnight, everything else. I love.
That's all I was trying to catch up with.
No. New mind. Even though it's not an echo chamber and you might get a lot of pushback, do not stop hitting these panels. But Genesis, go ahead. I'm gonna start a welfare stream. I don't care if there's 3 people in the chat. We're going to start a welfare stream right now. Go ahead.
Honey, I'm sick. I gotta go to bed.
Let's do it later.
Well, I'm gonna start a welfare stream with the brother. Go ahead. Say what you need to say.
I want to be.
Let's do it later, Nepal.
I want to cook on that. Listen, so let's welcome. Thank you so much for coming up, New Mind, and we are going to do a welfare stream. Hopefully, maybe tomorrow or the next day. I'm sick, whatever.
Okay.
I've been up here coughing and everything, but I wanted to at least thank you for your time. Shouts out to the House of Consciousness, Sonetta Studios. Much love to Nepal. Please, if you get a chance, please go to my channel and subscribe at DJ Genesis Detroit. This is a great collaboration that we've done tonight, and I hope that we can continue to do more. And much love and peace. Love, peace, and respect. Peace.
Appreciate you, sis.
All right. Nepal, close it out.
She talking to Sonetta.
Lord have mercy. Go ahead.
And I wasn't attacking the welfare system because I agree with most of what both of you guys are saying. But
we're gonna do a lot. We're gonna do it anyway. We're gonna do a lot.
Yeah. You're right.
We need to talk about this because I get tired of hearing that bullshit too. All right, closing out.
Wait, don't we
No, I've already said, hey, we're about to close it. Peace and everything. All right, listen. Okay, so she's about to come back up and I think she wants to give some closing because it's a lot of like misconception about all this bullshit. Like I said, please, oh yeah, Professor Smiles did say FBA is the CIA for some reason. But FBI sounds a little bit similar. You know what I'm saying? Anytime you type of Black American anything, because America is not even a ethnicity. Right. And Black is not an ethnic.
Right. It's a construct.
Yeah, so it's like it doesn't even exist. Sorry, guys. I'm sick. I gotta go lay down. All right, come on, Nepal.
Has been very, very gracious. She's very not feeling good, but she stayed strong, and I love you, Genesis, for that.
Appreciate
I'm gonna start, but new mind. Wait a minute now. Hold up. Wait a minute. I'm gonna go ahead and start the stream. Even if it's only one person in the chat, I do want to talk about this. Even if you don't,
we could do it another time.
We could do it
You don't
another
have
time.
to join, but I dropped the link. I'm starting the stream saying we could keep on talking about, but I need to know did welfare really stop the black man from supporting his family?
That's not what I said.
What you
That's not
think?
what I said.
I'm listening.
What I said was it had an effect and an influence. No, I mean, I've never changed my point, especially when the last stream we were talking about fatherhood. You have to step up and be the man you're going to be. I'm never going to step away from that position or situation at all. Because, see, I'm 51. I'm a 70s baby. So I experienced a lot of it. My father, even though he was never there, was a heroin addict. He was a pimp. I experienced a lot of it. So I'm not saying that welfare was faltered in our community. I'm saying it was influenced by it and they took advantage, just as we as a community tried to take advantage, and like you said, was a trap. It was a big trap. I agree with you. So I will definitely get on a panel later. We'll not have to take all night because
I'm giving
I
it
have
to you tonight.
insomnia. I'll be up until 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
I'm about to be up till 3, 4. Something's got me so excited, baby. It's welfare and the black men leaving home.
No, I'm one of those. I'm an insomniac, so I'm up all the time. But no, I agree with you. I'm not one of those, like I just said earlier. I'm not gonna be ridiculed that I'm on disability and that I have EBT or whatever. I want my 40
No, you
acres.
shouldn't. No one should be ashamed of having government assistance.
But I'm not gonna blame it on my situation either.
Yeah.
You know, I'm definitely in the same position that you're at. 100%.
Because anyone shaming anyone for any SSI, EBT, WIC, whatever they
You
have.
pay into it.
No
Well,
one
see,
should
here's the
ever
thing.
be ashamed of
Can
that.
you show my screen real quick? I want to just show this real quick.
Sure, I don't
Well,
see.
here's the thing, real quick. As she
This is
shares her
some
screen.
weird
Here's the
ass.
thing. Here's the thing, real quick, because my forte is about banking. So I'm gonna say this real quick before she plays the video. People don't understand the full banking and government system. When you deal with whole life, Social Security, after 10 years, like if you even go out there and try to get a whole life insurance, after 10 years, you're supposed to be fully invested. That's the same concept with Social Security, unemployment, the same thing. So my forte is banking. That's the reason why I can
change the subject. What's my welfare, bro?
No, what?
Let me
Well,
tell you why I want to
I'm splitting the baby. Well, I'm splitting the baby because we're talking about finances of the government.
Yeah, but they didn't have all that stuff back in the 70s. You had a bunch of black people. No, you had a bunch of black people that had no idea what anything you're talking about. And
Social Security is a whole life insurance
single
policy.
mothers, okay, that's great. But let me tell you something. They didn't, all that stuff was not aware, otherwise they would have took advantage of it. Let's go into what was happening. Here we go.
30 seconds. Pause it.
Dorothy, when they were paying you welfare, how much?
Genesis,
we're not at 30 seconds.
Genesis, you are me. You are just me. Now talk a little bit and then play.
We were not at 30 seconds, but I was just going to tell you.
You already know my backstory, so just talk a little bit and then.
Right. So what happens is that she's going to explain what's going on in the household of the people that was getting welfare. That's what's happening in this clip right here.
Yes, ma'am. All right, you're good.
Cut it out with all that bull stuff.
Get it, girl. Get it.
How much a month did you get?
I'm about to go deep.
$158 a month.
$158 a month.
Oh, what? Wait, hold on. What did I say, y'all?
How much money was you getting? $158 a month. And these black men, I'm sorry, these black men will sit up here and be like, y'all sold us out for $158 a month, sir.
Genesis, did you not hear me? I'll be giving you your props. You got to alley-oop me. Did I not say $160? Because this whole Hezekiah news, this man was on point. It's an average of $160 a freaking month. Go ahead.
Honey, they will run this into the ground like we was getting.
I'm not disagreeing with the numbers.
Like we was getting thousands. Please.
Let the brother talk. Let me let the brother talk. Because you know why?
I'm not
you know why?
disagreeing.
Wait. Everybody says, Napan, you. Everybody talks over. My voice is just very loud and very, very, very. And anyway, never mind.
I'm not disagreeing with the numbers.
Brother, I'm gonna hand it to you. But guess why? Genesis, you're right, 158. I seen this whole episode. I did my research after this episode. It's average of $160 a month. But guess what? The welfare queen getting thousands. They be putting out in the newspaper. Oh, look at this black woman, a welfare queen. There's not really any such thing. Okay, go ahead, brother. Go into mind.
I'm not disagreeing with the numbers. That's not my argument. I'm not disagreeing with the welfare program and us taking advantage of it. That's not the argument. Now, like I said earlier, I think you guys missed it. That's my forte is banking history. So I'll ask this question, and that lets me know where I sit. Is the Federal Reserve part of the government? Let me ask that question.
No, she's right. We ain't going there. Don't go. Don't answer that. Nope. No, you taking us off the road.
You're right. Because this is what the issue is. There's so many men that want to talk about the 70s and welfare, and that we were getting thousands of dollars from the government.
I never had that position.
And then, hold on.
Let her talk. Let her talk.
Oh, then you guys took these government jobs from the government, and you guys left us behind. And there was someone earlier that said some mess like that.
But you're saying you guys, I never took that position.
$158, sir. So the bottom line,
that's not my position, though.
Brother,
you're just now getting into that banking argument. You did not have that argument when you first came up here. Stop it.
Genesis, hold on, baby girl. Hold on, baby girl. We're all family, but hold on. Don't leave that energy. Let me say something, New Mind. New Mind, listen to me. You gotta come back and get this work with Genesis.
But that was never my position.
Brother, I'm gonna let you talk, my friend. You're gonna have a whole microphone by yourself. And then she's gonna play this Genesis, a New Mind. We are in the house. We're in the HOK Coliseum. Listen to me, yes, Genesis. Why are you taking? Stay there, Genesis. New Mind. New Mind. Wait, Genesis. I know you're sick and you don't feel good. Genesis isn't out of line, but New Mind, come back and do this back and forth with my sister, please. Can you do that?
Yes.
Please. All right, so go ahead. What you want to say, New Mind, and then I'm going to hand it back over to her so she can play the rest of this. What do you have to say?
My position has never been that the welfare system was beneficial for Black women over society, or that I'd never said that. I never said that Black women took advantage of it. I said it had an effect, just like any other race. I never had that position. So I understand what she's about to show, and I understand what she may have heard from other Black men. I'm not other Black men, or the community. I never had that position. I never said that. So when she's talking, real quick, just give me 30 more seconds.
Oh, you got it.
So what I was saying was, if we're going to go into welfare and government funding, my forte is the banking system. That's why I asked the question. Is the Federal Reserve the government?
Got it.
I know that portion. That's my forte. I never said that Black women took advantage or it crushed the Black community and took Black men out of the house. That was never my position.
Okay.
I
my
just
friend,
said,
hit this link, brother. If you're about this life, if you really mean it, hit this link. It doesn't mean you're going to be on all night. It doesn't mean you're going to be on to the morning. Now,
I don't know where you're at, though, on that.
It's in the chat. It's in the chat. Hit this link, everybody. I'm turning this down. Y'all might be like, but we can't hit the link because we don't. I'm going to get the YouTube link. Genesis, respond to the brother. But y'all listen. As I said, I don't care if it's only me in the link.
Studio chat?
It's in a link right there on the screen, my friend.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
It's only going to be like 5 minutes. Oh, shit. He done hit it already. All right, Genesis, hit the link too. I'm closing this down. You don't have to talk. I know you don't feel good, but I'm going to go and put the YouTube link in this chat right now. Genesis, hold on. Don't leave. I love you. I will do. Genesis, go do Alchemizing Energy. Drop your link. Promote your channel. This woman is a ride or die, but I got to go get the YouTube link so y'all can finish hearing these two. These two talk about welfare because this welfare shit.
I'm going to play the video because I think it's.
Don't play it yet. Play it on my link that I just shared. Hold on, sweetie. I got to go get the other. Hold on.
He's saying that's not what he was saying, and earlier I heard him say it affected the community. Like, so how is $158 a month when the kids are still starving affecting the community? That's just a little bit, just enough to get by. Barely enough to get by. The people was on welfare still didn't have food to eat. That's why they had to have the free lunch program started by the Black Panther.
Don't get me into the free lunch program because I will kill and eat.
Listen, if the welfare system was doing, why they had to come up with the free lunch program?
Guess what? Y'all, hit this link if you are even one person, 2 people, 3 people. Hit this link to come in and listen to Genesis and the brother and me talk about this, because I will also talk about Head Start, how that was a bunch of BS child programming. Hit this link. Don't stop.
And what's even crazier now, do you know they even changed the labor laws now that they reduced they actually are turning everything into labor so that the children now are going to be more earlier being able to go into a labor force.
Guess what? I'm gonna see you and raise you. Guess what? Also, even back to age 11, if you are a migrant worker or if you have a farm, your children can work. It don't matter if it's 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It doesn't matter. They can work. Now what? And I'm talking about work. So all these labor laws, all this stuff you hear about, children, industrial abuse, the children labor, it didn't apply to migrant workers. Hit the link. I'm closing this down. Genesis,
changing the laws in front of our eyes, guys, and people want to talk about the freaking welfare from back in the day. Get out of here. It's way more nefarious than what we think it is. So let's go.
And with that, come to see this right now.